Guys and gals, and welcome. Welcome. So we managed to finish Resident Evil Requiem. It was interesting. I don't think it was my favorite in the series or anything, but it was definitely interesting. Um, I have a surprise for Cody, but we're going to wait a little bit until more people show up because I want to give it to him on stream because I know he loves his toys. We've got a new toy for him, or rather an old toy. An old toy, but a new toy. A new toy, but an old toy. He'll be excited nonetheless. Um, this is our solo self-found run. Let me go ahead and hit the intro button, and then we'll get started on going over the rules. We'll do a gear check before we get started, and then, yeah, let's go. All right. So first off, before we do anything, let's make sure that my sound is actually turned on. Half the time my sound is turned off. Make sure it's turned up. Yeah, okay. Let's pull up the solo self-found rules because this is a new day and a new episode of the solo self-found. So very quickly, let's just go over the rules. Number one, you cannot change the difficulty at any time. It must remain players 8 throughout the entire run. This means that you're not allowed to just like drop it down to P1 real quick to do something or farm something real quick. No, it has to stay on players 8 the entire time. This does make the run interesting because it changes things. It basically makes it so that the game is just harder in general, and you also get more EXP too, though. Number two, you cannot use any item from any other character at all. Solo self-found is basically a process by which you have to find everything on that character. You cannot use anything that you found on any other character. You also cannot trade for gear. Trading is off limits because you can only use items that you find yourself or that you see fall on the ground. Now, there is an exception to this rule, which is if you do see the item fall on the ground, but you do not, win the grab, essentially, which you could potentially trade for the item from that person who found that specific item that you saw fall. In that situation, trading would be allowed, but only under the assumption that you were there when the item actually hit the ground, but you just didn't pick it up. Number four, you cannot specifically target farm any specific item. This is to prevent you from basically just completing the challenge by excessive farming. One of the ways that you can potentially complete these challenges, of course, is you can go, okay, well, I know I need Mage Fist, and I need Stealth Armor, and I need this item and this, piece of equipment, or I need this rune word. So I'm going to sit here and I'm going to farm Countess until I get the runes that I need, or I'm going to farm Andariel until I get a Soj, or I'm going to farm, like Travancore Council until I get Mage Fist, or whatever it is that you're trying to do. Can't do that. I am not allowed to specifically target farm any piece of equipment. And this is, of course, to prevent you from being able to just invalidate the entire purpose of solo self-found, which is to force you to actually have to be ingenious with what you do with the equipment that you do find. Now, when you find a piece of equipment, that's cool. You can use whatever you find, even if you find the item that you potentially wanted to find, as long as it's not a deliberate target farm. Target farming is when you farm a target until it drops the specific item that you are looking for. This is the MacGyver rule. This does not mean that you cannot farm a boss. Like, you can farm Andariel, you just can't farm Andariel until you get a Soj. Like, if you just want to do, like, 10 quick farm runs of Andariel, see what she drops, and then use whatever she drops, that's cool. But you can't just continually farm Andariel until she drops you the specific item that you're looking for. That would be against rule number 4. And then rule number 5 is the solo self-found run is generally over after killing Hell Bale, which is the usual target. Although we might end up going for Ubers on this, we'll see. Man, that shield looks awesome. It is not a good shield, but that shield looks awesome. Look at the black and gold color going on there. It's such a nice, like, contrast against each other. I got some fruit Mentos. I don't know why I wanted some Mentos. Mentos are good, though. I don't know why. I wouldn't want a Mentos. Ow, they're hard. Why is my Mentos rock hard? It's supposed to be chewy. Alright, so quick gear check. That was a fun amulet. Nothing really that amazing in the charms. The Bone Snap was an interesting find. We upgraded it too. And then we got Storm Guild. That's the black and gold shield that you saw on the window. The beautiful black and gold. And then our mercenaries using an Insight Partisan, Saigon's armor, and Saigon's helmet at the moment. Nothing too fancy. We're currently at Nightmare Difficulty Act 3. I don't believe we've done hardly any of Nightmare Difficulty Act 3, so we're going to start with that. And let's give Cody his toy. The stream's been running for a little bit. And I do have this special toy for Cody. Cody, look what I found at the store. Look what I found at the store. Is that Mr. Alum's Gator? Is that Mr. Gator? Oh no, Cody, Alligator attack'ems! Oh no, that's the Alligator goes attack'ems you. Oh no, Alligator goes attack'ems. Oh no, him's goes attack'ems you. Oh no, Alligators attack'ems. This your friend? What does it give me that? That's my alligator. Cody, what are you doing with your alligator? Let me see your Mr. Alligator. Cody, let me see. I can't see him anymore. Cody, where's yours, Mr. Alligator? Oh, is that yours, Mr. Alligator? Cody, let me see. He's excited. He's excited. Hopefully he doesn't chew him up in one day. He generally has a hard time chewing up Mr. Alligator, I believe. Although he does seem to have an easy time with the face. What build am I running? I'm running Hexbane, primarily, with Mirrored Blades. Got a little bit of 1-point wonders. Mainly Hexbane. Three to 8 cold damage. A pike? Is it ethereal? It is not. It's non-ethereal, one socket. Do I run Hexbane with bows or Mirrored Blades? I run Hexbane with anything. It doesn't really matter. Hexbane's amazing. Hexbane can be run with Mirrored Blades. It can be run with Cleave. It can be run with Echoing Strike. It can be run with a lot of different things. Ooh, the Spiked Shield. Ooh, hoo, 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 baby. So 50% open wounds is pretty amazing, and it's a lot better than the crap that I'm currently wearing. That gives me 40% crushing blow, 50% open wounds together in a combination. So now I've got an open wounds slash crushing blow combo set. That's freaking nutty. That's dirty right there. That's going to help me out with any of the bosses. I'll just walk up, donk them, hit them with the CB, the high damage, and then like stack it up together with the open wounds so they can't regenerate. I am certainly not mad about that. Ginger, did you hear they patched some stuff the other day? What, on D2? I heard about an exploit that probably necessitated a quick patch. I did hear about an exploit. Although I could look for patch notes. I mean, I don't know if there's any D2 patch notes. They haven't really been putting out any patch notes, unfortunately. They have not. I will check, though, on the news website. Maybe on the forums. Maybe the Blizz tracker. Let's check the Blizz tracker. Or 1 patch breaks Steam version, not April Fools. Today's update broke my game. We just rolled out a fix for this on Steam. Recent Steam update, unable to open the game at all. D2R Steam update bug fix. Today's update broke my game. What was the update? There was literally a patch for a patch. That's literally what it says. Initialized error, failed to initialize data, corrupted, error code 1. I mean, there's nothing up in here about, like, what it potentially did. Doesn't say anything. Anyone have any info? 25 gigabytes on Steam. What the hell? A very tiny revision change. They went from build 029 to build 198. Stayed primarily the same. Boom, boom, boom. I'm running it through an AI to see if I can suss out any data or any information that might have been posted about what was contained within the patch. Where did it get? It got official patch notes, but where? Is this it? Yeah, this is it. Why did I not see that when I looked at that earlier? I'm pretty sure I looked at the page that this would have been on. So where the hell did this come from? It just wasn't there. Pause your Tome of Demon Summoning adventure. Fixed various crash and disconnect issues. Various resolution and UI panel sizing issues. Fix various graphics rendering issues across multiple areas. Fix an issue where your BattleNet tag could be shown in your in-game chat instead of their character name. Fix an issue where it could retain Blood Oath even if they lost all skill points. Fix an issue where the Warlock pets could die when using Blood Boil multiple times in short duration. Updated Warlock Death Hex VFX to have a lower volume. Updated the number of daggers that can be found on vendors. Interesting. Seems like it was a relatively small patch that broke Steam. I'll post a link to it in the Discord. Did you guys hear that we're going back to the moon? Artemis 2. I'm just going to post these in the patch notes real quick. Well, the links to Discord don't expire. Like, I don't... That is definitely not a thing. The links to Discord should be unlimited. Unlimited. Oh, literally, they should be unlimited. I could really use a better ring. Yeah. I should probably do some gambling at some point. Yeah, I didn't get a chance to watch the moon launch. I was otherwise preoccupied. My tooth has been bothering me. Had to go to the dentist. They showed me the prices on how much it would cost, and all of a sudden my tooth felt better. It really didn't, but $5,000 for a root canal was, yeah. Okay. But I got some antibiotics and some pain medication, so I'm feeling a little bit better. Man, I watched a movie last night. I don't know if you guys have seen it. It's one of the new Chris Pratt movies. It's called Mercy. Yeah, I really like that movie. For a half a second, I was looking up some reviews on it, and there was a bunch of people talking about how bad it was. And man, for a split second, I almost didn't watch it. I was like, man, they're really talking trash about this movie. It must be terrible. But you know what? I was like, you know, I don't know if this is accurate. Well, that's kind of a nice little shield. 21 cold res, 23 fire res with 2 sockets. I could maybe do that up for a hell difficulty. I mean, granted, there's probably some better things I could use, like maybe an Ancient's Pledge or something, but I mean, that's not awful. Like, if I put, like, 2P diamonds in that, or maybe even, like, customize it a little bit more precisely, I could probably get that to be a pretty nice shield. Anyway, it's called Mercy, the movie, and I was playing Mercy, and, or playing watching the show anyway, watching the movie. Dude, I really liked it. It was like a old-fashioned kind of a, like, whodunit style kind of a movie, where he's basically accused of murder. And they put him in this, like, this chair where he's basically sentenced to death, and he's got, like, an hour and a half to prove his own innocence. I just thought it was really neat. Like, and he had, like, the full control of a, like, a judge, essentially, was there that was an AI, and the judge basically walks him through the entire process of, like, using the AI interface to search through, you know, like video records, like call people, like to try and figure out what's going on, and like you literally follow the entire trail of evidence, like sitting there through all the various forms of media that they're capable of accessing, like cell phones, social media, like pretty much everything that you could possibly access to get, like, you know, to prove his innocence. Like at one point they even accessed like a bird camera in the back of somebody's yard to figure out what's going on. I really liked it. I thought it was freaking amazing. For the life of me, I can't even figure out why it got bad ratings, like, at all. I thought it was really good. I don't think any of the links that are on YouTube are any different, Vegan Eater, than any of the other links. I'm pretty sure if I just pull up a random video and like look at the link, I'm pretty sure it's like the same exact link. Like, here's my skills and ability, Warlock Demon, and then I go down to Discord links, and there's 2 different Discord links. So this is my YouTube and Twitch Discord, and you can see here that it's GXCT5G VGZ2, and the one that you just used was GXCT5G VGZ2. Like, it's literally the same exact link. You might have went to this link instead, which is for the Diablo 2 Resurrected Discord, which is not affiliated with me. But it is something that I add on here for people who are interested in joining the Diablo 2 Resurrected Discord. I'm not even 100% sure if that Diablo 2 Resurrected Discord is still active or even up anymore. I might have to double check on that. I'm pretty sure this one goes to the this goes to the one that's run by, wow, I'm forgetting his name all of a sudden. Bomb, 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 bomb. Just totally blanking. Just 100% blanking here. Ketriaris, that's his name, Ketriaris. I'm pretty sure that one goes to Ketriaris' server. Ketriaris is the one that has one of the big Diablo 2 Resurrected servers. In fact, I could probably just copy and paste it real quick and double check, but you may have clicked on this one instead, which might be specifically I invited you to join the Diablo 2 Resurrected server. Let's just continue in browser, see if that works. Accept as Ginger Gaming Mentor. Yeah, so it looks like this server is dead. That's what happened. So this particular server, the Diablo 2 Resurrected server, the one that's not the link for my server, is dead apparently. I'll have to remove that from my videos. That's going to take a lot of work though, so don't expect that anytime soon. But the other link that is there is the correct link for my server. I wonder what happened to that server and why it's just gone. Sometimes they migrate servers, and like I guess that one might have got left behind somehow. I don't know. Alright, so I need the eyeball. Eyeball's definitely not in this area. Yeah, this is not the eyeball area. It's not the... It is not the waypoint area either, which means that this is just a dead end. Like, pure dead end. So that means if we find any other turn-offs, they've got to be at least either the waypoint or the new... The spider eye. One thing this Bone Snap could really use is some attack speed. Actually, I could use more attack speed in general. It might be worth socketing this thing. Socket it. Hit that thing with a shale rune, maybe. Just to make my life a little easier. That's not even worth anything.
I can't.
Ooh, a partisan. Please be ethereal for socket. That would be great. A superior Syndiquas? It is a 2-socket partisan. Absolutely garbage. A 3-socket ethereal Syndiquas. No skills, just enhanced damage and ethereal status. This thing works great for killing the big tough monsters. I am not mad at it at all. All right. So this is what, spider? Yeah. I didn't see a waypoint, so had to be spider. I wonder if my pretzel app will actually work this time. We can play some music. I just want to sign in, and it won't let me sign in. Do 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 do. Hey, it actually let me sign in this time. Alright, let's play some music. I haven't done chiptune in a while. Let's do some chiptune. Before I play it, though, let me make sure it's set to YouTube safe and instrumental. That way we can... I don't really like the ones that have words in them. See how Cody's getting along with his alligator. Cody, where's your alligator? Oh no! Where is he? Where's your gator? Oh, that's his alligator? That's his alligator. Does alligator do attackums? Oh no, alligators attackums! Oh no! Alligators attackums! Oh no, going to do attackums on you! Don't be mean to me, Mr. Alligator. He said you better be nice to me. Cody, don't chew him up. You gotta be nice to him. You gotta be nice. He said, well, he just tried to bite my face. How do you prefer to do Act 3? I just do it. I just go through. It's different almost every single time. There's really no rhyme or reason to it, to be honest. Sometimes I find the city first. I go into the city. Sometimes I find the dungeon first and I go into the dungeon. Like, I usually try and get the waypoints because otherwise it's a pain in the butt if I get, like, disconnected or something. Plus 3 holy freeze. That's worth some money. I freaking love the cocoons in this game, in this map. I may not like Act 3, but man, those cocoons, they are so good for making freaking dude money. Like, oh my god, there's so many good items that end up dropping from them damn cocoons. $30K, $30K. I'm gonna need all the money I can get because I'm gonna have to res my merc like 1,000 times when I get to hell difficulty. It's pretty standard stuff. The hell is this song? It sounds like a Christmas song. Well, it's almost over, so I think I'll just hang in there and suffer. Never forget. Alright, now we gotta find Great Marsh. Man, this is a strange flare spider forest. Can't help but wonder if there's like a pass-through on one of these. Sometimes there is. I might not have checked all the way. Ooh, flawless amethyst. We're gonna have to do some crafting later. I'm not feeling this chiptune. Chiptune's not. This song is not hitting me right. Let's switch. Switch to synthwave. Usually some good songs in synthwave. What part of instrumental does it not understand? I chose instrumental. It's like still playing me non-instrumental music. There were so many words in that song, I don't even understand. That's definitely not what the instrumental means. Only instruments. Yeah, dirty hillbillies. I'm so confused. Like, I literally legitimately don't see a way through this map. You go up here, it's a dead-end corner. You go up here, it's a dead end there. So you go up this way, and unless this isn't a dead end, which I'm pretty sure that is, it's the only thing left. No, also a dead end. Dude, where the hell is anything? Like, that's a dead end, that's a dead end, that's a dead end. Is it that right there, maybe? This is why when somebody asked earlier, they're like, how do you prefer to do Act 3? I like, whatever way Act 3 allows me to do what I need to do. Okay. So it literally was this one little spot over here that I missed. And it looks like I did not get a skip because it's going straight into the Great Marsh. No skip. A long battle bow. Well, at least there's no glooms. Not like I can handle them anyway with 22% lightning res. Well, at least I'm getting a bunch of EXP here, I guess. Ooh, nice find. Oh, baby. Definitely not something that I expected to fall for me. That's a beautiful find. That is an absolutely beautiful find. Actually, it might be better than the helmet that I'm wearing right now, actually. That actually could be the helmet I'm wearing at the end of the game. That is Sazabi's Mental Sheath, which comes with 2 resistances. Although I think my res is rolled low. Oh, man. Sazabi's Mental Sheath. Did I get bad reses? I think I got bad reses. It rolls between 15 to 20 on both resistances, so I got like mid rolls on both. But I could socket that. And I mean, it's got way better defense than mine. It doesn't have the 7 damage reduced on it though, which is actually kind of nice. What do my resistances look like? I mean, way better defense. 2 reses instead of 1. And I could potentially socket it, throw something else in it. I mean, I'm not sure. I think with a socket, it's definitely better than what I'm currently wearing. But I think without a socket, at its current point right now, I think it's slightly worse than what I'm wearing. Only slightly, though. And mainly just because I need the lightning res. More than I need the other resistance right this second. Okay, I believe we're still stacking up Consume, or did we start stacking up Demonic Mastery? I think we're stacking up Consume still. I can't remember what the 2-piece is on that. Although the chances of us finding the armor or the sword are pretty low. Repeating a crossbow. Is this? Just a dead end? No, it's not a dead end. I thought it looked kind of weird for a dead end. Like, it didn't quite have the this is a dead end shape. I've been playing this game for too long. I know the shapes of the maps. Legitimately, the shapes of the maps, I know. A really good pair of crafted bloods wouldn't be a terrible thing. Maybe I should make myself some blood gloves. See if I can get myself some 20% IASs with some resistances. I think I've got a couple of rubies. Yeah, freaking finding this bone snap was such a like a. This thing's ridiculous. Just run around bone snap and everything. What's up, Swamp Dweller? Dweller, get swamped into the dirt. Zombies everywhere, my friend. Zombies coming in the end. The zombie apocalypse for days. Zombie apocalypse plays. They gonna pay you in food today. 'Cause in the zombie apocalypse, they don't care about you. And money's like toilet paper, they don't care about you, no. Zombies coming everywhere that you can see. The players, they are freaking spitting at me. I do not like them. I do not love them. I wish I could shove them right into the toilet basin. Drop them down, drop them low. Swirlies for their heads, yo. Vultures circling over top of my head. They wish that I was freaking dead so they could eat me. They think that I'm tasty, I'm just stringy. I'm not very tasty, but they mouths be watering real high. The vultures flying and looking nice. They said them bones is looking yummy, we gon' eat those too. You think you're getting away, but we're following you until you die, die. Until you die. We gon' keep on following you and eat your eye. Delicious, tasty morsels, you look really good. We're gonna eat you up. And then when we through, we gonna eat your bones, 'cause we like those too. Dissolving everything like it's new. And then we pooping out your bones. And you think that we's done, but we's not done, yo, 'cause we coming back to eat you again, just to make sure you're my friend. Oh, tasty, tasty bones. We like them stones. There actually is a vulture that eats bones. Not sure if you guys knew that. Stomach acid is so acid that it burns your bones. They swallow them down, swallow them whole. Tasty bones. Yummy, 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 tasty bones. Tasty, tasty, tasty bones. And these freaking vultures. Just fly all over the place, waiting for an opportunity to strike. I've been trying to get like a +2 tab skill Warlock amulet, but I haven't had any luck yet. I've been re-rolling too. Oh, a monster shrine. Oh yeah, we get our free Ormus ring too. Not gonna be mad about that. Wow. If only it wasn't poison rose. It's worth money at the very least. Come on, baby, give me a really good ring. I just want something that makes me bling. I need a little bit of resistances. Yo, give me something really nice before you go, Mr. Ormus. That is such a... yeah. It's like I have 110 attack rating ring on. That's just plain platinum band, and it's. I don't think it's better than the plain platinum band. I don't think it is. I think that's how bad it is. It's slightly worse than a plain platinum band. Oh, that's terrible. Slightly worse than a plain platinum band. Wow. Didn't even think that was possible. Didn't really think that Ormus was gonna do me like that. Yo, he freaking burned me. Don't get nothing from Ormus no more, cause Ormus gonna show me the door. He said, I got a ring that you might like. Look at this ring. Gave it to Ike. It's not very good, but I thought you could use it, and I think that it's trash, but abuse it. Gave it right back to me. That's what I thought. I don't want it. Put it in the thought. Just right in the trash. Put it in the bash. I don't really care. Just throw it away. Throw it away. Throw it right in the garbage. Don't really want it. It is garbage. It's a garbage. Garbage everywhere. Garbage in my hair. Garbage on the floor. Garbage in the door. So I've got 3 rubies. Let me go get 3 pairs of gloves. should be able to get shark skins. 1. 2. 3. Okay. Let's just craft up 3 blood gloves and see what we get. Neff. Neffity, neff, neff, neff. Uh, 10% crushing blow with 30% lightning res, but no attack speed. Okay. Next. Even worse. +2 javelin and spear skills. Oh man, those are all awful. Like, they're all just terrible gloves. These two are especially terrible. The Loath Claws are, like, mildly okay. They've got, like, some resistances on them, which isn't, like, the worst thing in the world, but they've got no attack speed. I don't think I'm going to use them. Man, all 3 of these are awful. The only good thing about these gloves is they have 30% lightning res, which is okay, and if I need some lightning res, I guess I could use those. But then again, these have 27% lightning res with cold res, so I mean... I mean, a 10% crushing blow, I guess. I don't know. I'll hang on to them for now. They'll probably end up going to trash. Well, Ormus Ring was a bust. Crafts were a bust. Oh well. Wow, +3 fire golem. Pretty. That's 30. That's way more than 35k. That's like a ridiculously large sum of money in excess of like anything you've ever seen. Hey, a rare ring. What is with these absolutely terrible rings? Next time you might try normal Mephisto. Normal Mephisto has a pretty good set item drop chance too, and it's not that he drops different set items. I've noticed. Like, I've done quite a few runs where I tried to find specific set items. Cow King would drop me like the same set item over and over and over again. Yeah, he has a really high set item drop chance, but he would legitimately drop me like the same Arcana's cap like 17 times in a row. Whereas the Mephisto seemed to have a more varied set drop chance. Ethereal linked mail. That is awful. Yeah, because they share the same drop table. Oh my god, I found a meme about Resident Evil. It was a meme video about like the the Resident Evil Requiem, and dude, it made me laugh. It was so accurate. I was playing Resident Evil Requiem, and like Leon is just this powerhouse of an individual who like flies through the game in every way, shape, and form, and has no trouble with anything. And then you play freaking like Grace, and she's like the weakest creature on the planet. Like I don't even understand what's going on. And dude, the freaking meme video, it was amazing. I loved it. Oh, thank you for the $5, Danny. I appreciate that, man. I gotta show you guys this meme video. Hold on. Let me pause my music for a second, and I'm gonna bring up the meme video. Alright, you guys ready? Here we go. Oh, it's got music. Hold on. This was literally my time on Resident Evil Requiem. Leon's just running through the game, just like blowing everything up, and Grace can't hardly do nothing. Like 18 guys with chainsaws come after Leon, and Leon's just like punching and kicking them all to death. Freaking Grace can't do nothing. Dude, in the beginning with Grace being like the weakest thing in existence, like being unable to do anything with her hand shaking, like and then Leon just comes out of nowhere and drop kicks him. Dude, it had me dying, man. I gotta link it to you guys so you can listen to it with the music, because it's even better with the music. That's the entire Resident Evil Requiem right there. Grace is as weak as a kitten, and Leon comes in with his like overwhelming badness and just like murders everything with like kung fu gun moves like he's John Wick. I got no identify scrolls. I gotta go back and talk to Kano when he identifies everything for me for free. Cause I rescued him from a freaking fracking tree that had an inscription that took me to some stones. And then at the stones I had to make the right tones. And I summoned up a portal to the gods. And then I made it all the way to Tristram. It was odd, and accursed zombies and skeletons everywhere. And there was monsters that tried to lick my hair. And then I saw him there. He was inside of a cage. I said, hey, homie, let's get you out of here. And he said, I can cast a town portal to town, and I can get us out of here, and we won't have brown pants. And I said, can I come with you? He said, no, homie, get your own town portals too. I thought that was pretty rude, since I just saved him and all, and he gave me a bad attitude, and I didn't like it. I thought we could do a little bit of ride sharing, but he said, no, we not ride sharing anywhere. I do not care. You can get your own portal, yo. But I'll identify some items for you, though. Look at the price of that thing, man. Told you, man. +3 fire golem, 514,000 gold. That is one expensive head. +1 warlock skills, boys. +1 warlock skills. Exactly what I like. It gives me all the things in my life. I'd like to have +1 to my skills so my hexbane is higher and gets the thrills, and then I go back in the dungeon down to the bottom. There's evil dollies trying to spank my bottom, and I found a gem shrine and I went back to town and got me another freaking flawless gem, cause I'm gonna make it into a perfect yo. And then I get one more craft, yo. It's gonna be a crappy craft, and I already know. But I still gotta try for some sweet gloves, though. Gotta try for some sweet gloves, though. Bow, wow, wow, wow. Yippity, 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 yeah. Come on down, and you can craft. Just need an F rune, put it in an F rune pass, and then we get ourselves a jewel. We shove it in and hit the transmute to and womp, womp, womp. Those things are terrible. What a waste of time. What a waste of resources. Superior Codex of the Taint.
I can't.
Do they take that into account, Danny? Like, is that a thing? Killer song mix +1 to glove quality. Do you think this is a musical show? Do you think you're gonna get what you want with some pros? 'Cause I'ma tell you now, we don't care here if you sing really nice or you sing really piss. Not a single care was given, and we don't care if you are living or maybe undead. We don't care. Come on down, we'll pull your underwear. Get him, get him, get him, get him. Ow. What, crystal sword? I do like me crystal swords. Those are nice. Oh, it's not ethereal. A mildly okay crystal sword. 20% enhanced with 90% 20% increased attack speed, 90% enhanced. It's got AR and life leech. It's so like moderately okay. just want to loot your tombs. Blade? A blade of the poop. Alright, let's get the hell out of here. Dollies, dollies everywhere. Dollies, dollies in your hair. To 23 lightning damage. It is what you call Legarbor. This is the one that sounds like a James Bond song. Din-it-din. 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 I'm pretty sure this literally is a James Bond song. From GoldenEye 007. Like, this is literally a GoldenEye 007 song. Like, that sequence is literally from GoldenEye 007. I have played GoldenEye 007 enough to know a GoldenEye 007 song sequence. It was like literally my entire childhood was GoldenEye 007, Diablo 1, Diablo 2. Perfect Dark, Zelda Ocarina of Time, Zelda Link to the Past, and a couple other games, which I'm sure I'm missing. Ugh, all the little jumpy dudes. I hate the little jumpy dudes. They can go jump on themselves. I'm just gonna steal all your loot and run past you and ha. No, I need keys. No, I opened it and nothing is good in there. Wah wah wah. Ba-na-na. 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 Ba-na-na-na-na-na-na. Ba-na-na. Ba-na-na. What's up, Gabes? How's it going? It's the Gabe. He's gonna send me a Steam Deck. He said they got a new Steam Deck running, and that's the Gabe. That's the Gabe Newell. The Gabe man. Oh yeah, I was gonna get some keys so I can open up these super chests. Probably a good idea, actually. Probably a good idea. Royalty, my friend, my buddy, my pal. 2 stacks of keys, please.
Transhumanism. Yet, I do believe that the singularity is coming. And that what will happen then will be truly dramatic and spectacular.
What if I should reroll that charm? Might be worth my time. A partisan? Non-ethereal. I think I really have a lot of perfect gems right now, do I? I'm still relatively low on the perfect gem count. I suppose I could swing enough for like maybe one reroll or so. I don't think that's impossible. But I don't necessarily need sapphires. One to 29 lightning and 38 defense. That's awful. We might be able to get like enough skulls. I don't really see myself doing any diadems. I mean, I suppose I could imbue a diadem if I find one, but yeah, maybe we hang on to the skulls specifically for diadem rerolls. Yeah. All we have left is topazes then, since I'm not really worried about magic find. Let's try one more reroll. Ooh, a 114 AR. Now that's not terrible. I do like attack rating. I'll take it. An upgrade is an upgrade is an upgrade. Upgrading all of my gear. Gonna get something better without fear. Got a little dew drink upgraded there. Got a little dew drink upgraded here. We just keep on going. Reckless in our desire. Echoing Strike and Flame Wave. Meh. Got another Ohm rune. Nice. They're always great to have. Certainly ain't gonna complain about finding ohms. Like, wah, I found an Ohm rune. Yeah, that doesn't happen. Toma Liam Neeson in the ruined temple, guarded by the big old freaking battle maid. She's super fast. She's coming fast. I don't know what I'm saying. I'm just freaking last. Battlemates Arena is a coming for you. Battlemates Arena gonna run up true. She's super freaking fast. Got to watch your ass, cause she's Battlemates Arena coming for you in the arena. I'm afraid to go in there because she runs up on you so fast. Like, before you know it, you're surrounded. Ah! Like that. Battlemates Arena coming for you real fast. She's got lots of things that she do to your ass. She don't really care if you's running fast, cause she catches up to you in a freaking flash. Battlemates Arena, that's her name. Don't forget it or you gonna be pretty lame. She don't really care about none that you got. Gonna freaking gank you at the door cause it's hot. Guarding the tomb of Liam Neeson's son, cause she stole it from him in a fair fight, hun. Sonic the Hedgehog said, I need to run. Battlemates Arena said, where you going, hun? I'm right behind you and you're not going anywhere. I'm gonna tug on your back hair. Sonic tried to outrun her but was too slow. Battlemates Arena said, I'm always so. I'm not even going as fast as I can. Why don't you run faster? So show me what you got. Battlemates Arena put it in overclock. Sonic was left in the dust, my friend. Battlemates Arena won in the end, cause she goes 7 million miles a hay. Battlemates Arena wins the day. Catching up behind her, Flash was running fast. Battlemates Arena, he's on my ass. What are you doing? This is my show. I can't go any faster, yo. Supersonic Flash and Sonic 2, they were running together for the boo. Not gonna let her win, no they're not. Battlemates Arena is on the fight. Flash was running as fast as he could, carrying Sonic on the hood. He threw Sonic as fast as he could while he was running as fast as he could run. So Sonic multiplied his speed times 2 and passed Battlemates Arena, got number 1. Now here comes Mr. Goody Two Shoes. Superman was like, hey, that's not fair. 2 against 1, and you didn't even pull her hair. So Superman came in to even the show and gave Battlemates Arena a freaking go. Pushed her from behind with his banging breath, and Battlemates Arena held her nose. Superman forgot to brush. I don't know what the hell that was. It was fun though. You had a tier 4 Herald down there, just had to let it go. Why are you letting it go? Level 61, boys. I'll be 75 by the time I clear Nightmare. Ba-boom. A ring. on my face, son.
I can't. Impossible.
Douche. Skadoosh, 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 skadoosh.
I can't.
Ba-boom, ba-ba, ba-bee. I'm clicking on everything, hoping I get something good. But it doesn't always work out that way. Oh, dang, these guys are fast. What's up, Soul Heart? Low quality Syndiquash. Terrible skills. All of my demon died? My demon must have died at some point. Oh, damn. Oh, no, my demon died. Had to grab one of the council members. I'm gonna go get a trap waypoint real quick. I go the wrong way. I went the wrong way. Ooh, an effort. Hey, back it up. And the Merc goes down too. Dude, that freaking like multi-crushing blow is so beautiful. It is so good. Kadoosh, kadoosh. Let's go get our Merc back. Level 60 freaking ASAB. ASAB. Oh god. You see that thing jumped out at me? It jumped out at me. Amulet of the Life Everlasting. It's such a low roll, though. Finally got your full horizon set with 3 open sockets. Would I put 3 ums? Or would I put 3 ohms? You talking about the weapon? Hey, there's no weapon on that set. Off-weapon enhancement is not very good. I probably wouldn't bother with off-weapon enhancement. There's 2 different kinds of enhancement. There's off-weapon enhancement and on-weapon enhancement. On-weapon enhancement is really good. Off-weapon enhancement is mediocre. I have a video going over it and displaying it in detail if you'd like to see it. It's right here. On weapon versus off weapon enhancement damage and how it functions, so that you could understand the difference between off weapon and on weapon enhancement. It's a 25-minute video, but honestly, I think everybody should watch this video, because weapon enhancement, enhanced damage, is something that a lot of people just don't understand. So ohms can give on-weapon enhancement if they are put in a weapon, and ohms will give off-weapon enhancement if they are not put in a weapon. The ohm rune's usefulness depends on where it's placed. So if you put the ohm rune in a weapon, it will give you on-weapon enhancement, and on-weapon enhancement is amazing. Off-weapon enhancement is the other type of enhanced damage, which ohm rune also gives, but only if you don't put it in a weapon. So if you put it in an armor or a shield or something like that, ohm runes become off-weapon enhancement, and that's when they become mediocre. Together, they're the best. So, like, in general, you want both, but on-weapon is definitely the superior form of enhancement to any other form, because it enhances the base, and then off-weapon enhancement then enhances the damage after the on-weapon enhancement. It's kind of like a multiplicative formula. I believe the actual formula is something like 16 times together. 16 times together, 2 times apart, if that makes any sense. Basically, the off weapon enhancement is only like 2 times increase. Ohm does max cold res on armor, helmets, and shields. Oh, okay. Well, then it would be ruby jewels or whatever inside of the other things. Ruby jewels would be something that you could put in your armors, but yeah, I probably wouldn't do that either. I forgot the ohm rune doesn't put enhanced damage on the armors. Yeah, no problem. I like answering questions. I'm a nerd. I am el nerdio. Yeah, if you watch the video, I explain it in a lot more detail and help you understand it better. There's also a huge bit of confusion with this ability right here. A lot of people are very, like, blown away by the character panel's damage for Echoing Strike, and it's not actually represented properly. I would not trust what the character panel says for Echoing Strike at all. I don't know what's going on with the character panel for Echoing Strike, but it definitely does not represent the actual damage of the ability. It represents something else entirely. I really can't quite explain it in like the way that makes sense. But even when it like shows how much damage is being increased, it's showing like a number that is like multiplied out by many factors. Like assuming that you hit the target 5 times in a row, like 2 times total for a total of like 10 times. It's basically showing you like 10 consecutive hits or something worth of damage. And so enhanced damage looks like it does a lot to the ability, but it's really not doing much at all. Oh, we can go a lot higher than that on the panel. The panel shows for Echoing Strike, I've seen like freaking 300,000 on the panel. But the panel's not accurately representing how much damage is actually being done. It's just giving you like a fake number, basically. Oh my god, this stupid portal shrine. 60k echoing strike. So here, let me divide that out for you, okay? So to know how much damage each blade is doing on echoing strike, you take your 60,000 and you divide that by 2. Then you divide that by 5. So you're doing about 6,000 damage per blade. So 6k per blade. Oh my god, I didn't mean to do that. Accidentally clicking on the portals all the time. I didn't mean to. That's why I made this rhyme. I think I'm losing my mind. Ow. Hawkeye battle dart. Your mom's a battle dart. Okay, I need a new minion. What level is my demon ability? I might be able to sneak an extra bonus if I go get some plus the skill equipment just for the I did make a specifically for this reason. I made a spirit. I believe I made a spirit anyway. I don't remember where I hit it. There it is. Okay. So we can use that to summon a better version. Because that brings us what? Does that even give us another bonus? Yeah, it gives us guaranteed extra strong. Okay. Yeah, that's what I was hoping for. Okay. We can just go summon a demon real quick. Or bind a demon. We got Galeb. I don't really want him. Okay, what else do we got? Regular council member number 7. I don't want him. Two more regular council members. I don't want teleportation, that's for sure. Torque Ice Fist is Stone Skin. But yeah, I don't want I don't want a teleporting minion. Alright, Ishmael Vileham. That's the one I really wanted right there. Relax. The Chieftain. A little late in the game for a Chieftain. Little late in the game for a Chieftain. Alright, we gotta go find the heart. People are still just like so many comments on that freaking review video I did. Well, how many comments is it up to? I kind of want to look just see how many comments it's currently at. Dude, look at this thing. 25,000 views. It currently has 1,433 comments on it. 67.4% like to dislike ratio. 67.4% of the people who watched the video actually liked it. 461 didn't like it, right? It's like the whole, like, this video is, like, hilarious. It's actually doing pretty good revenue-wise, too. I currently have made $95 off this video. Not bad. It's not bad for a $70 game that I purchased. I pretty much made all my money back and then some, and then I hated the game, so I refunded the damn thing. I got my money back on that stupid game. That game sucked balls. You ever feel so bad about a game? You ever hate a game so much that, like, you don't really necessarily want your money back? What you really want is you never want to, like, support that company. You're like, man, this game sucks so bad, I don't want them to have my money. Like, they don't deserve the money that I gave them. This game is that bad. I want my money back because I don't want them to have it. That's how I felt. I was like, dude, this game is so bad, I legitimately do not want them to have my money. I would rather burn it. I would rather take the $70 and burn it. I should go get $70 from the bank, and I should literally just burn it. Right here on stream. Just be like, this is what I would rather do with $70 than spend it on Crimson Desert. Is that illegal to burn money? Would I get in trouble for that? Destruction of government funds. No, you're burning money. I need some of that fake movie money that looks like real money. Burn the $70 and then just give away $70 in Doojanks. You know what? Let's see here. Do. Who wants a mug? I'm serious. Like, I'd rather give the money to you guys than give it to that company. And I did manage to get my money back, so, like, why not? I'm going to do a giveaway. For some reason, I can't do the giveaway on YouTube. So if you guys are on YouTube before I start the giveaway and you would like to enter the Doojank, all you have to do is hop over to Twitch. It's going to be a bot prompt, so I'm going to buy it, and it's basically just going to pop up on Twitch, and you guys can have a chance to win it. All you have to do on Twitch to enter the contest is you just have to type in, like, !enter when the contest comes up. It should be really obvious when the contest comes up. I'll give you guys a little bit of time to hop over to Twitch if you guys want to enter the contest. Let's do it in, like a minute here. So I'll put, like, a little timer up of, like, 1 minute. And there you go. We got 1 minute timer going, and then I will begin the contest over on Twitch for the mug. These are really good too. They're 15-ounce mugs. They're not those little tiny little 8-ounce mugs. I've actually been using mine quite a lot because it holds a lot. Like, it's, you know, like, it basically holds like almost an entire 16-ounce, you know, like soda, as opposed to the little tiny little 8-ounce Doojanks that hold basically nothing. And there's some different colors and stuff too if you guys want to grab it. It's free. I'm just gonna buy it and give it away. That's what we're gonna do. I'll do like 2 of them. Why not? All right, time's up. All right, I'm giving away 2 of these mugs to get to chat. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Gotta get the Doojanks running. Gotta get the Doojanks pumping. Do that. I'm buying down. All right, 2 mug contest is going up on Twitch right now. It should pop up on the screen in just a second. There we go. The message should pop up on Twitch. So you guys got to type in !enter on Twitch. That's all you got to do. That's it. It will end in like 3 minutes. Like this isn't a long contest. This isn't like one of those things that's going to be like a couple days. This is legit going to be over in 3 minutes, and you will have your mug on your way to your house in 3 minutes. So if you guys are on YouTube and you want to enter, be sure to hop over to Twitch. It doesn't work on YouTube. It only works on Twitch. My link for Twitch is right here. If you guys want to hop over, you still got time to hop over and type in !enter. Right now, there's only 2 people entered, so I guess you guys are getting it. Only 2 people entered. It doesn't matter to me. Whoever wins is whoever wins. Two to demonic mastery. Eh. No, and we got 3 people entered. 3 people entered and 2 mugs. And don't forget to hit the follow button while you're over on Twitch. I still have way less subs or followers over on Twitch than I do on YouTube. I'm almost at 100,000 on YouTube, and I'm only at like 5 or 6K on Twitch. Hit that exclamation point enter, boys. Exclamation point enter. Ooh, wow. 15% IAS with 28% poison res. Bump, 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 bump. That's such a nice little jewel. I wish it was something other than poison res, but that's a really nice jewel. Now, once it chooses the winners, it's going to give you a link. You just need to follow the link and put in your information so it can ship it to you. It's actually a pretty simple process. Well, congratulations. Looks like a Narvin and Shadrud Shaman. Congratulations. Just click on the link to redeem your mugs. They're really nice mugs. You guys are going to like them. They ain't little small little ditties. You ain't going to put them in the cabinet and never use them because they hold like 1 sip of drink. These are 15-ounce beauties. Big old monsters. I love them. Well, that's the least I could do. I already made like 120 bucks on the Crimson Desert, and I got my refund, so, you know, I'll share the love a little bit. Got the Julies everywhere. Bing, bang, bang, boom. Dude, I'm gonna search this whole freaking sewers for this damn heart. Alright, no problem. Hope you enjoy it. Do you think it's possible to stream and be successful and have a full-time job? I mean, I didn't have a full-time job like a couple months ago. I was running part-time. I have a full-time job and I'm streaming right now. It is a little difficult, but I mean, you just gotta be dedicated. I think there's a certain balance to it. Like, some people play only the games that they know will make them money. I mean, that's a way to do it, I guess. But it's also a way to burn yourself out. Like, if you don't enjoy the content that you're playing, then you're probably not going to last very long. I think the only reason that I've lasted as long as I have is because I'm playing a game I actually enjoy. I have noticed sometimes when I play games that I don't enjoy, I get burnt out and I don't want to come back up here. to my little studio, and I don't want to play games anymore because I'm playing a game that I'm not enjoying. That's one very interesting thing about me, and my channel. Like, one thing that you can always know with my channel is basically this: I don't play games I don't enjoy. If I'm not playing the game, it's because I don't like it. And if I am playing the game, it's because I like it. And if you see me play a game for like 1 or 2 days and then I never pick it back up again, I hated that crap. I hated that game. I can give you a couple examples of games I absolutely hated. Last Epoch, I absolutely hated Last Epoch. Terrible game. Lost Ark, I hated Lost Ark. Hated Crimson Desert. I freaking hated that game. There's so many games that I've played over the years, and it's only been like 1 or 2 episodes. Arc Raiders, I loved Arc Raiders. I loved it. Absolutely loved Arc Raiders. I played it a lot with my brother. He got addicted to it too. I couldn't keep playing it forever, but I think I did like 3 full live streams. Do I still play? I haven't played in a while. Somebody told me something about there was some sort of patch that they ruined a bunch of stuff. I don't know. I haven't really kept up with it, but I did really enjoy what I played, yeah. Ooh, a Felrude. Level 2 sewers going freaking down. Level 2 sewers gonna check the brown. The baskets, they're brown, but I'm not sure. They were always brown. I think they're brown now because of Dookie. Pretty bad Dookie, just a Dookie. All of that Dookie, so much Dookie. Everywhere there's Dookie, so much Dookie. Cause in the sewers, it's brown. I'm pretty sure someone flushed it down, cause it smells like Dookie. Pretty bad Dookie, smells like Dookie. Lord Jesus. Dookie Dookie everywhere in the sewers, in your hair. Why'd you come down here? It's gross. I can't believe it, though. It's freaking disgusting down here. There's sewer monsters in the water without fear. They got turds in their hair everywhere. I don't know why you'd even come down here. They smell like Dookie. They smell like Dookie. Dookie, bad Dookie. They don't smell good. They smell like the trash. They don't smell good. They smell like the ass. Hey, we got a really nice potential sewer level 2 farm there. That actually looks really nice. We might have to do some sewer level 2 farming. Let's go ahead and make this doojank before I forget. 2 to 4 cold damage. That could go. Let's go ahead and transmute up the doojank. Before I leave, let's go ahead and do that too. Alright, let's go break the doojank and Travancore, and then I think we're gonna do yeah, I think we're gonna go ahead and do some sewers level 2 farming real quick. We might get some good stuff. I don't want to like farm until I find a really good item. I just want to farm and see what we get. We're gonna go down there and we're just gonna open up some super chests and see if we get anything snazzy. We could end up with some nice rare items. We could end up with some good other items. Maybe I should grab the waypoint endurance of hate level 2 first. So I don't gotta, like, come back through here and fight the council over and over again. Is that literally the waypoint, like, right there? No, it couldn't be that lucky. I don't remember what level Sewers level 2 is in Nightmare. It's been a minute. A war spear. Not ethereal. It's got knockback on it. It's awful. No problem, Mannerman. Glad you got something, my friend. I just want to find the waypoint. On level 2, so I can't find it here. Wait, oh god, that's a lot of freaking little monsters. Oh my dear Lord Jesus. So many dollies. Is this an Echoing Strike Warlock? Nah. I'm using the much superior Mirrored Blades. Mirrored Blades way better than Echoing Strike by miles. Better range, better clear. Also better single target. Skadoosh, skadoosh, skadoosh. I do not need single target right now. I need ranged. Where the hell is it? It's got to be that area up there. Top left. Yeah, looks like top left. Even more top left. Topper and leftier. So many dolls! Would Harmony work? Yeah. Harmony's an okay choice. It's not the best choice, but it's an okay choice. Gives you faster run walk, which is certainly not horrible. I'm actually using both a bow and a melee weapon. Both. Ooh, another route. I will not turn down the rowels. Oh, thought I found level 2 already. That looked like the level 2 tile. I mean, I'm pretty sure it is the level 2 tile, but... Not today. Aw, that's the waypoint tile, but not today. Rude. Is this one of those buggy ones that you can like yeah, you can go through the edges. There's a couple of corners like that literally I don't know what's wrong with them. They don't really connect properly. Like they're supposed to be a corner and you're supposed to not be able to go through that corner. But there's a couple corners that you can literally just teleport through. Or you can like leap through because you can throw your weapon through. It's kind of funny. Alright, we got the waypoint. That's what I wanted. Alright, let's get out of here. I want to do a little sewers level 2 farming real quick. Let's get a little bit of that under our belts. Yeah, the Valkyrie is kind of an interesting addition. It definitely makes an interesting choice, but the problem with Harmony is it doesn't have any Pierce, so you need Wisdom and you need Razor Tail to really make it work, which you generally just don't have with that setup. Not unless you're like a high-level character. Alright, was it right down here, I think? I can't remember where the thing was. I gotta get into a rhythm. That's definitely not it. Okay, so maybe it's not this entrance. It must be the other entrance. Yeah, you could do Arathas early on. I mean, that's an option. Yeah. I'm doing solo self-found though, so I have no such Arathas sitting around waiting for me. $56, man. It's worth some money. Dual leech, faster cast. +3 to Blade Warp. It's worth some money at least. A Grand Charm. Nicely nice. Flawless Topaz. Another AR charm. 92 AR this time. I mean, attack rating's kind of important for my build. I do like attack rating. I mean, the one thing I could probably get rid of is these poison res charms. I got like a couple poison res charms in here, which are really just not all that important. Also, can I swap off these Saigon Gauge gloves back to my IAS gloves yet? I think I had a pair of IAS gloves in here. Where are you, IAS gloves? Not the Blood Fists. The hell? I could have sworn I found Magnus skins. Am I imagining that I found Magnus skins? Could get rid of that one too. Maybe I didn't find Magnus skins, actually. I do have Blood Fists, though. I think I can put the Blood Fist back on. I thought I had a pair of 20% IAS gloves, though. I guess not. Because I certainly don't see them. Oh, no, there they are. There's the Magna skins. Okay. I thought I had the Magna skins. Yeah. Okay. We need more strength, which I have been leveling up, so... I believe that gives me enough strength to put on the Magna skins. Alright. Ow. Did not mean to do that. Almost got myself killed. 40% increased attack speed mace. Dude, that's crazy fast. Didn't really get anything else good on it, though. Oh, God. Ow. So dolls and Herodrum down there. That is absolutely disgusting. That is disgusting. Very disgusting. I don't like that at all. Mm-mm. Disgusting. Spent 2 weeks trying to get Death's Guard. Yeah, this game doesn't really work the way that a lot of people think it does. Like, some people think that if you just farm in a monster enough times, like 1,000 times, or like 2,000 times, or like 5,000 times, like eventually you'll get the item. Because there's a chance. Well, this is what they believe anyway. They believe that there's a chance that the item will drop. Right? No matter what. That like every attempt that you fight that monster, that there's a chance that you will get that specific item. But that's actually not the way that it works. Dude, how did I get poisoned again? It's like mega forever poison. So many dolls. Pretty sure my body's around here somewhere. Spicy. That was definitely not your average sewer level 2. Hey, look, more dolls. Dude, it's like never ending. There's so many dolls down here. Why are there so many dolls? I got the dollathon. Yeah, strafe will get you killed. That's for sure. You definitely don't want to use strafe when there's dolls around. That is 100% for sure. The razor bow. 2 socket. Oh, ruby and an ort rune. Small charm. 1 to 12 lightning damage. An ethereal poignard with +3 bind demon. Okay. It's actually not a terrible thing to have. +3 bind demon. I mean, it's only +1 more than the +2 spirit. I don't know. Meh. Cow room. A flawless gemerald. Nom 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 nom. I mean, I'm not 100% sold that Bind Demon is the most crazy thing in the entire world. I like it. I think it's cool. But, like... I mean, if you think about it logically, it's not quite as amazing as it seems at first glance. If I break it down for you guys, you might understand, but like... It's a good ability. But I believe people overhype Bind Demon tremendously. Alright, so let's talk about Bind Demon. Wanted to get out of combat first before I put myself in danger. Alright. So let's bring up a notepad. We're going to talk about Bind Demon. What you get out of it. How good it is. And why it's not as strong as you guys think it is. Alright. Alright, so what are the two main advantages of getting Bind Demon? Or rather, three. I guess you could say four. Okay. Let's say the four main advantages. Alright. So the four main advantages are conviction, fanaticism, amp, and also a tank. These are the four main benefits. Okay. So first off, let's cover fanaticism. So the two main benefits of fanaticism are damage, specifically physical, attack rating, and attack speed. Alright. Similarly, conviction also offers reduced defense, which is also effectively increased attack rating. It's similar to that, okay? Alright, so right now we have two abilities, Conviction and Fanaticism, that are both handling attack rating, right? What's the most popular ability on the Warlock right now? The most popular ability is Echoing Strike, and Echoing Strike does not miss. Now, granted, that is a bug, but for the most part, the increased attack rating on Fanaticism and the reduced defense on Conviction are effectively useless. They do basically nothing, right? So that benefit is meaningless, right? So we can just delete that from existence. Number two, attack speed. Attack speed that Fanaticism offers is also useless. You can hit the maximum breakpoint for the majority of the abilities because the maximum breakpoints are so low. So it's not necessarily a problem in that Fanaticism would not be useful if you could reach a higher breakpoint, because it would 100% be very useful if you could reach a higher breakpoint. But the problem with the Warlock is that the Warlock doesn't have melee breakpoints. It's not a barbarian. It's not a paladin. It's not an Amazon. So it doesn't have good breakpoints. It has bad breakpoints. And those bad breakpoints are hit relatively easily. In other words, if you want to hit the maximum attack speed on an ability, you're already going to be near or very close to the maximum breakpoint without fanaticism. Now, granted, fanaticism can help you reach that breakpoint a little bit easier with less equipment, but for the most part, you don't need it. Like, you don't need the attack speed part of fanaticism. So we can take the attack speed part of fanaticism and the attack rating part of fanaticism, and we can effectively say that both of these are essentially useless for the Warlock. Okay? So let's just go ahead and type in useless in both of these categories. Now, the physical damage bonus is nice if you're the one who casts the fanaticism. So fanaticism is an ability that literally only gives you a small amount of damage increase if you're not the person who's casting it. It has two different bonuses, one for the person who's actually casting it and one for everybody else, which means that the physical damage increase that fanaticism gives is relatively small. It's not useless, but it's not very high. The majority of the damage that the Warlock does, though, honestly, unless you're building specifically Echoing Strike, which is not even really the best way to build the character, but if you're building specifically Echoing Strike, then that increase in damage can be useful. But the better ways to build the Warlock is magic damage, and fanaticism does not enhance fanaticism or magic damage at all. It's only physical damage. So fanaticism is potentially, honestly, kind of useless for the Warlock in most scenarios. It's useless for the Fire Warlock. It's useless for the Abyss Warlock. It's useless for, essentially, any Hexbane build. It's also practically useless for the Summon Tainted and also the Defiler build, and only finds moderate usefulness if you're running the Goatman build or if you're running the Echoing Strike with pure physical build, which are the two only builds that really get much usefulness out of it, and it's really not even that great, okay? So fanaticism has limited, at best, usefulness because of the limitations of the Warlock itself. Not because fanaticism is a bad aura. I'm not saying fanaticism is a bad aura. What I'm saying is that the Warlock gets limited, at best, usefulness from the aura. Then we attack Conviction. Conviction gives reduced defenses, but as we discussed earlier, you don't really need the attack rating bonus for this character. For some reason or another, attack rating is just not an issue. Hexbane gives a huge amount of negative enemy defense, which is negative 50. And if you're not using Hexbane, you're stupid. Like, you should always be using Hexbane on basically any build, because it gives free magic damage, free negative defense, bonus to attack rating, and also makes that harder for the enemies to hit you. It's an absolutely amazing ability. It's a 1-point wonder. It's a synergy for Mirrored Blades. Mirrored Blades is also a synergy for it, which means that if you're building Mirrored Blades, you get free damage. Like, it's a no-brainer. You just grab it, put it on, and get free everything, right? So you already have negative enemy defense. You don't even need the negative enemy defense from Conviction. So the negative enemy defense part of Conviction is also kind of useless. It's not completely useless, but it's mostly useless. Let's say mostly useless. Okay? Then let's tackle the big part of Conviction, which is the part that everybody likes, which is the negative resistance, right? This is the big part, right? Well, completely useless for the Abyss character. Completely useless for any physical build, right? So if you're doing like Summon Goatman or something like that, they don't have any problem hitting anything. I've already checked. And also Hexbane applies to them as well. So Hexbane is sort of like a curse in that when you hit a target with it, the other enemies also get that negative defense as well because it's applied to the monster directly, not to you. So when you hit the monster, they get the negative defense applied directly to them, which means that you don't really even need the negative defense for your minions, and also your minions and like Goatmans and stuff like that don't really benefit from it. The Tainted, they benefit from it slightly. The problem with it is, though, is that Conviction is mostly wasted on monsters that are immune, because you can't really break most resistances and also deal damage to the monsters. Conviction by itself is mostly useless. And it's been this way for a really long time. So if you only have Conviction and you don't have any negative res, it doesn't actually make it work very well. You need negative res equipment to make the conviction function, right? Well, there's only a couple builds on this character that utilize the negative res. Number one is the fire builds, so the Tainted and the Abyss character, right? Well, the negative res that's on Abyss, specifically this negative res right here, is exactly the same as conviction, and it doesn't function any differently. So even though it says like negative 40% at maximum, it's actually only negative 8 when you're applying it to immune monsters, which means that you get like 17 plus 8 at maximum, which is still painfully difficult to kill any monsters with. Yes, having conviction aura is nice if you're a fire character specifically, but it's mostly useless for Echoing Strike, it's mostly useless for Hexbane, it's mostly useless for Summon Goatman, it's mostly useless for even the Summon Tainted, because it doesn't actually speed up the killing process. I leveled as a Summon Tainted character with a Conviction minion, and I did not notice a difference on the monsters that were not immune. So to put this in kind of perspective, like when I killed a non-immune monster, there was no noticeable difference in kill speed. I flew through any pack of monsters with or without conviction. When there was immune monsters, the conviction aura basically made no noticeable difference in kill speed. And it really just had to do with the fact that, like, there was no difference. Like, I had a Fire Sunder at a certain point, and the Fire Sunder broke the resistance, and I got, like, a tiny boost in killing speed. But most of the killing speed that I had was coming from non-fire damage sources. So there was basically no difference in killing speed with conviction either. If you had a bunch of negative res equipment, like if you were running, you know, like the Fire Sunder with negative res, and you had the Flickering Flame with negative res, and you throw on like a Phoenix with negative res and all that other stuff, you're going to see a much greater kill capacity. But like, I didn't really notice much of a like dramatic kill increase speed when I ran conviction with the Tainted build. And I haven't really run a full fire build yet, but I can't really imagine it's going to make much of a difference either. I was talking with Leon about it, and I think Leon said it was pretty much the same for him, that anytime he came across an immune monster, it took a really long to kill the fire immunes, and anytime he came across a non-fire immune, the fire immune was pretty much dead, whether he had conviction or not, which is pretty much on par with exactly what I experienced. So conviction for the Warlock, mostly useless. It's useful in that having it doesn't hurt, and it will give you a imperceptible bonus in kill speed, which is nice. But if you didn't have it, you honestly might not even notice that you didn't have it, because you're better off finding other ways to deal with the immunes than trying to break the immunity. And that was my experience as well, is like I literally could break the immunes with the conviction aura, but it was actually easier for me to just summon a couple Goatmen and have the Goatmen deal with the fire immune than it was to actually utilize conviction. And I think that if you actually play a fire character and level up as a solo self-found fire character, or even an online fire character in the ladder, I think you will notice very much the same thing, is that you will find that the conviction aura is very useless against the immunes because it only just barely breaks them, sometimes doesn't even break them. And then in most situations, you're better off just having a secondary damage source like physical, magic, or such and such to deal with the problem, as opposed to using conviction to do it, right? All right, so we've dealt with fanaticism and we've dealt with conviction. All right, so let's talk about the other ones. The tank, right? So the tank is the easiest one. It makes a good tank. I don't see any problem with this. You can do the same thing with a golem. You can do the same thing with a Valkyrie. One of the cheapest tanks in the game is literally a Peace Armor, which you literally get a free Valkyrie at any time. If you guys haven't seen the Peace Armor, it literally just gives you a free level 15 Valkyrie. I don't really even see this as the most amazing thing in the world, because it's literally just a free tank. Like, big whoop. Yay. The Warlock has a tank. Good. Like, so does the Necromancer, so does the Amazon, so does the Druid, So does just about every character in the game if they want to. Any character can have a good tank if they want to. Okay? Like, yes, the Warlock's tank might be a little bit tankier than some of the other choices, but it's still just a glorified tank. Okay? So let's drop everything so far. We've talked about all 4 of the main benefits of the Bind Demon except for amplified damage. Amplified damage is amazing. It is an amazing thing to have. However, you can get it tons of other ways. The only real benefit that the Bind Demon has in this regard is that it's easy to get early on. It is not impossible to add amplified damage to any build that you want. There are tons of various ways that you can do it. Witch Wild String has amplified damage. The Atmos Scarab has amplified damage. You can also use Lacerator, which has amplified damage, which is like a 33% chance. There's also the Brand Bow that has amplified damage, which is like a level 20 cast at like a 35% chance when struck. There's Gavel of Pain. There's the new Dreadfang, which is also absolutely ridiculous, by the way, and it's basically free amplified damage whenever you want. So getting amplified damage is not necessarily a benefit here because you can get amplified damage in tons of various ways. The benefit here is that you can get it early on and easily. And so this is the one that I'll definitely agree that the Bind Demon does very well, is you can essentially find a cursed monster early on, grab that cursed monster, and have amplified damage from a very low level, right? The Necromancer can do this, though, and has been able to do this for a really long time. Is the Necromancer OP because he can cast amplified damage anytime he wants, and he has an army? And he can basically use that amplified damage to beef up his army? No. Like, he has a really good army, and the amplified damage is really great in his hands, and it works really well together. And I don't really see it as much different than that, right? But let's pretend you did see it as much different than that. They're like, oh, they have access to amplified damage. Well, how much does that really benefit this character? There's only like 2 things on the whole character that amplified damage benefits for the Warlock. The first one is a melee summon army, and I have to specify melee summon army because it doesn't work with the Tainted, it doesn't work with the Defilers, it doesn't work with basically anything that's not physical damage, right? So it has to be a melee Goatman and a melee Bind Demon army. It works with specifically Echoing Strike, Cleave, and Mirrored Blades, but only if you're using the melee portion with the melee damage side of things. So it doesn't work with Hexbane, it doesn't work with Hex Purge, which are 2 of the best damage abilities in the game, so it doesn't work with either of them. Now, granted, you can get some pretty nice damage out of Echoing Strike, and you can get, like, okay damage out of Cleave and Mirrored Blades for the physical damage, but the real meat and potatoes of the entire character is Hexbane. Hexbane is magic damage, and gains basically no benefit whatsoever from having the amp. Now, granted, if you're using Hexbane with a good melee weapon, you can kind of half and half your physical and your magic damage, so you can get a little bit of a benefit from the Curse Aura. But, like, some people would say that the amplified damage allows you to bypass physical immunes. Okay, I can agree with that. Amplified damage does actually do really well to allow you to bypass physical immunes. You know what else allows you to bypass physical immunes? Frickin' Hexbane, which does like almost 10k magic damage and literally just slices right through physical immunes like they're not even there. And I boil the entire Bind Demon skill down, and basically this is my summation. My summation is this. Bind Demon is cool, but rather useless in the grand scheme. It's nice to have a demon, and I would definitely want one. Just like it's nice to have a golem on the Necromancer. Just like it's nice to have a Valkyrie on the Amazon. But it's not required, and your character is not getting a significant boost from the presence of the Bind Demon that you think it's getting. Because the majority of the character doesn't get benefits from the things that the Bind Demon is offering. You're not getting as much of a bonus from the Conviction as you think. Negative resistance on equipment is far stronger. You're not getting as much of a bonus from the negative defense as you think, because you don't really need attack rating on this character for some reason. You're not getting as much of a benefit from the attack speed as you think, because the stupid character has the lowest attack speed breakpoints in the game, which means that you cap out really easily, and there's no reason to continue. Like, you stacking tons of attack speed on this character is useless. The only good benefit for this attack speed bonus on this character is to utilize a really, really, really slow weapon and then have the attack speed increase it. But then here's the thing. Everybody's using Echoing Strike, and Echoing Strike doesn't use attack speed. It uses cast speed instead. So again, another ability that everybody's using that Fanaticism doesn't really benefit. And then the tank part, it's not even really that great of a thing. Like, yes, it's nice to have a tank, and everybody likes to have a tank, but who cares? And then Amplified Damage, the only real benefit is that you can get it early on. That's it. And honestly, you're better off just going with Hexbane. In fact, pretty much every Echoing Strike build should be using Hexbane. And if you're not using Hexbane on your Echoing Strike build with, like, maxed out bonuses, then, I don't know, you're missing out on, like, almost 10,000 free damage. It's magic damage that bypasses all physical immunities. So, like, I don't even know what you're doing with that. Hopefully I've explained why the Bind Demon just isn't as good as you think it is. It's okay. This ability right here is the real winner of the entire Warlock. It's the strongest ability on the entire tree. Bar none. No, mercenary. I mean, I think giving the druid his own bind beast skill or tame beast skill or something along those lines, I think would be pretty cool. The druid needs it too. The druid is definitely the one class in the game that just doesn't. he has never really been like top tier. No, I don't think the druid has ever been on the top. Like, if you were to rank all the characters or all the classes throughout the history of the game, from like the first patch to the last, I don't think the druid has ever been the best class, or even near the best class, ever. Like, literally ever. I don't think it's ever been at the top of the list. I think the only thing that the druid really excels in is PvP. I think that's it. And that's only since Enigma, by the way. Because before Enigma, it was bad at PvP. It was not good at PvP before Enigma. And then Enigma came along and allowed them to telestomp, and that was where the druid started to shine in PvP, was with the Enigma. But before Enigma, it was not a good character for, not even for PvP. You can get a Holy Freeze Merc for any build. What's the difference? I'm trying to figure out how having Holy Freeze is really that big of an advantage over having, like, a Holy Freeze Merc. Ooh, a ring. I did not mean to identify the other item first. Dual res, one is poison, though. It's replenish life 7. That's like a mediocre ring all around. I'll take it back to sell it for cash, I guess. Oh, I got a bunch of trash in my inventory.
Stay a while and listen.
Ooh, grand charm. What about the fire demon skill? You're talking about blood boil? It's okay. I played around with it for a while. It's all right. You're talking about this one, right? Blood boil. I thought it was okay. Like it's I don't know how to explain it. It seems to be bugged at the moment too. Maybe that's part of the reason why it's like okay. I was reading something about the bug on Blood Boil a little while ago. I can't remember the details on it right off the bat. Something about it like not actually hitting the radius that it's supposed to be hitting or something at the moment. Like it has like a radius in yards, but it's not actually hitting the radius properly. So it's just hitting like a 4-yard radius around the monster or something right now. I mean, it's basically kind of like a ghetto corpse explosion. You burn your monster's HP for damage as opposed to corpses for damage. But then you have to heal your monsters with corpses, so it's kind of like a roundabout corpse explosion. And you can't just keep spamming it, because if you keep spamming it, eventually the monster will die. So you, like, basically you need the corpses to keep feeding the HP to the monsters, which then... It's literally just roundabout corpse explosion that does less damage. So is Hexbane stronger than Mirrored Blades? So Mirrored Blades is the strongest ability by far, but you need to use it in combination with Hexbane. Like if you're looking at the tree and you're just trying to decide Cleave, Echoing Strike, or Mirrored Blades, the moral of the story is that Mirrored Blades is by far the strongest ability of those three. It has to do with the fact that it's only 20-point investment as opposed to Echoing Blades, which is, what, a 60-point investment? So it's 20, 40, 60. Yeah, it's 60-point investment, right? So this one is 60 points to max out, and this one is only 20. This one over here is the synergy, has a synergy for Mirrored Blades. So when you're building Hexbane, you're also building Mirrored Blades, and the two go together just very nicely. And in general, like, it allows you to put so many other points in other places. Like, the strength of Mirrored Blades is that it's very cheap, and it also shares synergies with other abilities that make it more useful, right? So, like, you would want to build Hexbane. And Hexbane is really powerful, but you have to build the synergies for Hexbane. Well, you literally get Mirrored Blades for free when you build Hexbane, which is the reason why Hexbane is the strongest ability. Because not only does Hexbane give you the most damage and the most benefits out of basically any ability on the tree, it also has the synergy with the thing that you want to use with Hexbane. So you literally get the thing that you're going to use Hexbane with for free. Just making Hexbane even stronger than it was before. Berserker's Axe. I think I have the full Berserker set now. That's so dumb. I'm pretty sure that the Berserker set is terrible and there's no reason to use the Berserker set. Oh wow, a +4 Spirit of the Barbs helmet. That's really neat. I don't have a Druid, and I don't know why I would ever save that, but +4 to Spirit of Barbs is pretty cool. I don't know what the set bonuses is for Zerkers. I know I have full Zerkers. Yeah, there's the Zerkers set right there. I've got the full Zerker set. I can't remember what it is. I think it's like cold damage or something. It's something stupid. It's defense based on character level, poison damage, yeah, poison length reduction, attack rating, enhanced damage. It's not great. Like, there's no real reason to wear that. Maybe if I had found that like really early on when I was just a little baby. But it's just not worth it anymore. A broad axe. Yeah, Tame Beast. I said Tame Beast earlier, didn't I? Yeah, I think the Druid having Tame Beast would be pretty cool. I can't see it as that bad of a deal. I think it would help the Druid out immensely, too, because the Druid definitely needs the help. 81 attack rating with 14 energy. That's better than my 110 AR Platinum. 14 energy, that's a lot of mana. What was that, like 20, 30? It's like almost 30 mana. It's not bad. I think I'm getting like 2 per point. That broad axe is not good. Alright, one more time and let's move on. I don't even know what I'm looking for down there. I'm just looking for stuff that might be useful for my character. Your Druid Bear is super safe. Yeah, it's also so boring though. I don't know why I'm killing this guy. He's such a pain in the butt. And he runs away. Ithrin. Thulrun. Definitely not sad about finding Thuls and flawless topazes and flawless diamondos. Good finds. Good finds indeed. Grab that bone wand. Jewel. Another ring. Amulets. I'll take that back with me. Come on, Decker Kane. Identify my crap. 15% IAS, Jewel. I'll take that. Yeah, Scythe is pretty good. I should make a video like weapon bases to avoid on your Warlock or something. Alright, let's get the hell out of here. Oh yeah, let me grab my merc back. And that last couple sips of that drink did not taste good. That did not taste delicious. That was grody. Tasted like a doo-doo. Oh, wow. That's a really easy meth farm. You guys think we should farm meth for a little bit? See if we can get some good drops? Multi-shot. Yeah, scythe skills. That's Diablo 3 stuff. Oh, wow. Look at that bad boy. Man, I gotta post that. Look at that bad boy. Look at him. Oh, where? Digga, biggity pop. Come on down, gonna look at it out. Digga, biggity do. Come on down, gotta do the boo. Why am I putting that in place of that? I guess I really don't need the 1 to 35 lightning. I'm kind of getting past that at this point. Oh wow, my damage sucks. I think it's time to go in with the bop stick. Skadoosh, 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 skadoosh. Yeah, bop stick's working good. Hit him with the bop stick, let him know. Hit him with the bop stick, go, go, go. Hit him with the bop stick in his butt. Hit him with the bop stick, the bop, bop, bop. Bop stick was very effective. That's a terrible freaking pair of boots. Fool's mod bow with nothing else on it.
I can't.
A maul, a gnarled staff. A gnarled staff is worth money. We can keep that for the doll hairs. Cedar bow is garbage. Maul is garbage. It's all garbage.
I need a key.
I mean, the other classes are still very good at what they do. Like, they still have some very good bonuses. I'm not really sure why everyone thinks the Warlock is so broken when all the other classes are still doing the things they do best. Very well. Like, it's not like the Smiter Paladin has gotten any worse at killing Ubers. He's still very efficient at killing Ubers and does so very effectively. You can literally set up like a Paladin Uber Smiter. Like, I think the lowest level that's ever been done is like a level 15. Like, somebody's literally killed Uber Diablo at like level 15. There's a video of it. I don't know if Warlock is killing Uber Diablo at level 15, but maybe. That'd be a fun little challenge for somebody. Pretty sure Javazon still wins in clear speed. Javazon's just OP. I don't really see Warlock overtaking that. Also, Nova Sorceress, I'm pretty sure still beats the frickin' Warlock in clear speed as well.
Yes.
I mean, I get it. I understand. Warlock strong. I also just kind of feel like a lot of people suck at building characters. One of the things that I noticed, and this is to be very blunt, is that the Warlock is a very easy character to build with. So that if you don't know the mechanics of the game, if you're not really that up on how the game works, or like very knowledgeable about, you know, building characters in general, I find that the Warlock is a character that is easy for anyone to build a good character with. But that doesn't necessarily mean that the other characters can't be just as powerful as the Warlock, because they can. In fact, there's a lot of really good builds on other characters that are non-Warlock classes that still do just fine.
What do you need?
I will say, though, that my Tainted Telestomp build was probably the most fun character I've made so far. Tainted Telestomp. Outer Steps, the area that we skip. I don't have Pierce yet, so I can't really like pierce through the packs like I want to, but who knows? Maybe I'll find a piercing bow at some point. I'm not gonna push it though. Skadoosh, skadoosh, skadoosh. Hey, what's up? Skadoosh, 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 skadoosh. Badoom, badoom, bading, badong, badong. Ooh. No. I want that demon. I want that demon in my army, yo. I want that demon, come on down for show. I need that demon, he needs to be mine. I want that demon, I lose my mind. Don't give me demons every day, I need them for pay. I like all the demons and I want him today, cause I can make a freaking army that's 70 wide. Gonna freaking lose my mind. I got the demons everywhere, got them demons in your hair. Come on, baby, baby, got them demons on the dare. Oh, on the derriere. Demons on the derriere. Demons in my hand, demons on the plan. Come on down and see the demons in the land. I got the demons, and they is mine. I got the demons, and they're coming with my time. Demons. Demons. Get 'em, boys. Yeah. Demons, 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 demons. Oh, we pulling out the bop 'em. Bop 'em, bop 'em, bop 'em. Bop it, bop. Gonna rock 'em, sock 'em. Apparently I ain't got no fire res. That hurts. Not enough, anyway. Freezing Arrows on is amazing. It's one of my favorites, too. But you got to admit the Freezing Arrows on sucks at single target damage, so. I might have to make a version of my Freezing Arrows on that, like, doesn't have problems with single target damage. Not really sure how to pull that off. How would I do that? I mean, Freezing Arrow is only a 40-point investment, which does leave you a lot of extra points for other abilities. How would you deal with the single target problem? It's a nice little shield. 13 all res, 20 fire, 17% fast rate recovery. It's kind of nice. Do I want to give up my open wounds though? Yeah, I mean I kind of need the defense. And the fast rate recovery will help me a lot. We'll put him on the back burner for the time being. One, two, bump it into Venom Lord's going down, gonna punch him in the crown, don't care about that, nope, gonna hit him. I got that freaking bone crusher, yo. I got that freaking Mr. Bone Snap, yo. Snapping bones every day. Crushing blow. It works for no pay. Bone, snapping every day. Come on down, you can see snapping bones without pay. Snapping bones, yeah. Snapping bones, yeah. Snapping bones. Snap, snapping bones. Look at them, snapping homes. Got them bones everywhere. Snapping, gonna be snapping bones. Snapping, bapping bones. Snapping all the bones every day. Don't really care. I take no pay. Snapping bones. Gonna be snapping homes. Snapping bones. Come on down and snap some homes. I'll let you borrow my bone snap. Make sure you give it back, 'cause I need it for my snapping attack. Gotta be snapping bones all day long. Bone snapping, and that's what we do. Got my bone snapping for you. Come on, get some snapping bones, son, snapping, yeah, snapping, snapping bones. Snapping bones. Gonna be snapping yours, Holmes. Snapping bones with my bone snapping homes. Come on down and snap some bones. Snapping, bapping, bapping bones all day long. We snapping homes. Look at all my snapping bones. Come on down and snap some homes. Look at you snapping bones. Hey baby, snapping bones. Come on down, we snapping bones. Snapping bones. They thought they had me, but I snapped their bones. Look at all these monsters. They getting snapped, yo. I'm snapping, snapping. Snapping all their bones. Snapping everything with snapping them homes. Snapping, snapping, snapping them bones. Snapping, snapping, snapping. Snapping their bones. Come on, baby, snapping. Snapping their bones. Snapping, snapping, snaps. That's right. Snapping, snapping, snaps. It's so fun running around bashing everything in the skull with a bone snap. What's up, buddy? Level 1 confused Charizes. Chippy curse for the win. Oh no, not the chippy curse. The chippy curse has been mitigated some of late, since I can hold on to all chippies that I find. Get out of my way, Fit Lords. Sigil Death. Let me go put up my my spirit. Barb is best run with friends. It's not a very good class. It's best if you're with other people. Mooching. Mooching. I might have to come up with some interesting new Barb builds. Somebody asked me to do some more theory crafts, but like, I don't know what. I think I was going to respond and I totally got sidetracked. If you're still watching, I would ask the question, you want me to do more theory crafts? What do you want me to theory craft? I mean, if it's an interesting idea, I'm more than willing to try and theory craft it. If I think it will work. If I even think there's an outside chance that it will work. Oh my god, it's like the fourth one of those armors I found. Like, holy crap. This thing drops all the time. Let me put it next to my other 6 of these that I've got sitting in the stash somewhere. Hold on, let me line them up in a row, make it look all pretty. Y'all think I'm joking here. I'm not joking. I got the Centurion too. It's a fake one. I can put that in there. It's the fake Bane's armor. I don't know why these things drop so much. I'm pretty sure I already sold one too. I did a GGM underscore chippy curse at the start of the season. The fact that the link wasn't working for some reason on your Discord. I'm telling you, there's nothing wrong with the link. I don't know what you guys are talking about. Like, I don't know what you're talking about. The Discord link that is in the videos is the same Discord link that's right there, and that link works. There's nothing wrong with that link. Takes you right to the Ginger Gaming Mentor server with 1,296 members and 225 online. Like, I don't know. Like, I don't know what you guys are talking about. And when you go to the videos, like if you pull up any video, there's 2 Discord links in every single video. So, like, if you pull up the description of the video, there's 2 Discord links in there. There's one that goes to a random Diablo 2 Resurrected Discord that is not my Discord. And then there's literally one that says my YouTube/Twitch Discord, and it has this link, and it's the same exact link that the bot gives. It's literally the same exact link. Maybe you guys are clicking on this link. Maybe that's why you're going to the wrong Discord. But that link is to a Diablo 2 Resurrected Discord, not to my Discord for my channel. Y'all are going to make me go back through 4,000 videos and, like, caps lock this, aren't you? That's what you guys are going to make me do. I'm not even joking. I have 4,000 videos. I would have to sit there all day long copying, pasting. Copy, paste, copy, paste, copy, paste, copy, paste, copy, paste, copy, paste. All day long, I'd have to sit there, copy, paste. Just because you guys don't want to click on the right link. Alright, where the hell's the Dujek? Oh, I got the cathedral? What do you know, Joe? I got the cathedral. I got the cathedral, boys. Ow, 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 ow. Ow, stupid poison. Oh my god, that crit poison. Haha, stained glass windows. Ha ha ha. Breaking all your stained glass windows, cause I'm breaking all your stained glass windows. The stained glass windows got some HP. They take several hits from the bone snap ball. What's up, State11313? Thanks for the follow, man. Thanks for the follow, Kyle, McKyle Face, and Dwarf Lord. And RNRM. Why do I have a weird message? What was that? MEE6. Yeah. Yeah, looks like this server shut down. That's what it is. Interesting. The one that I do have linked got shut down. Where is the waypoint to the River of Flame? Oh, there it is. Alright, let's go get Hephaestus. I guess we can bind him if he's got any good mods. I don't really know what I would like, but... Fanaticism could be mildly useful to reach my maximum IAS cap without having to worry about increased attack speed gear, but... really only for the two-handed weapon. The big old monster. Come here. Come here. These guys got some hit points, don't they? Skadoosh. 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 And this crushing blow on Bone Snap is beautiful. Especially combined together with the 5 hits from Mirror Blades. It's freaking glorious. It's glorious. What's up, Flame Dancer? It's kind of cool he has Holy Fire Aura. Almost like they actually organized that. I need a good rhyme shield. Well, I need a good rhyme book. That's what I really need. Let's see if I got any good books to make a rhyme shield in. Yeah, Ethereal upgraded Bone Snap is a pretty nasty weapon. If you have a perfect one, it's actually a very viable endgame weapon. And it gives good resistances too, which is really nice. It has that 30% fire, 30% cold res on it, which is the only reason that I have good resistances. Like you can see with my bow, resistances are terrible. But when I switch over to the Bone Snap, I actually have some halfway decent res. Yeah, I don't have a Pull Rune to upgrade it, but if I do find a Pull Rune, might consider it. This is a solid endgame weapon. I got lucky. Oh, look at all those gems. I don't know if I have enough life leech. I feel like I'm not life leeching very much at all. I thought I had some life leech. I must have taken it off at some point. Yeah, I must have taken off the life leech at some point. I need to put like Cathin's ring on or something. Any kind of life leech would probably be good. Try and craft up another couple pair of blood gloves, I guess. I just have no sustain. I get into combat and I start hitting everything and there's like no sustain whatsoever from this big giant weapon, which is sad. Pit lords dying by the dozens, yo. Got a bone, snap a man, hit a man the toe, and then when they bend down, look at their feet. You hit them in the back of the head where they eats. Dead, dead, dead. Pit lords dead, cause you hit them right in the daggum head. Hit them in their daggum head. And that's why they all dead. I mean, we could get a pole rune from our Nightmare Forge. If we do, I mean, I might consider upgrading it. I think it's a solid play. I think having a fully upgraded Bone Snap socketed with some decent, like, stuff in it could be pretty crazy. Even just throwing a Shell Rune in it so I don't have to worry about attack speed of any type. Like, it'll take out most bosses in the game. Combine that together with, you know, the Hexbane, which gives me a nice amount of magic damage on top of that. Yeah. I think that might be my boy. I doubt I'm going to find a better weapon than a freaking, like, double upgraded Bone Snap on a solo self-found run. He's got the lightning aura. Come on, pole rune, pole rune, pole rune, pole rune, pole rune, pole rune, pole rune. I mean, I ain't mad at a co-rune, but it definitely is not going to help me upgrade the weapon. I mean, there's some good things that you can do with co-runes. I'm sad about the co-rune because it's not a pole rune, but there's some good things that you can do with co-runes. There's a couple really good things. I mean, I could make a hustle or a mania. I could make, if I find a foul rune, I could make an obedience, which is a really powerful weapon. Yeah, I mean, there's a couple good things I can do with co-runes. Co-runes are not awful. Definitely bare minimum, I could make a hustle, mania, or whatever the weapon or armor is. I get basically can make either one of those. I'll think about it. Whee! Merc's doing a good job tanking for me. Grand Charm. Terrible Grand Charm. Oh, there it is right there. Wow. Wow. It is lowering magic resistance. Since when? I need to test this. We need to test this like right now. I need some volunteers. Oh, I don't believe my eyes, but it's pretty freaking neat. I don't believe my eyes, but I think I've got my teeth. Is there anybody online who can help me test this? Oh, Lord. My poor minion. How can we test this? How can we test it? Guinea pig. Guinea pig, let me in. Not by the hairs on my chinny chin chin. No guinea pigs are online today. No guinea pigs. Hmm. Guinea pig, let me in. Come on down, it's a sin. Guinea pig, let me in. Life leech would be nice. I don't have any life leech. I'm just slowly dying. Might be a little problem I need to fix. You know, just a little problem. Oh my god. Stop trying to murder me so much. Poopies. Probably also poopies. Yeah, War Scythe is ethereal. Ooh, ethereal War Scythe. Oh, fancy. Any good? No. No, it's not even close to good. How do I reset my character stats? So offline, you can add a command to the launcher. It's called dash enable no respec. It's I go over how to do it in my 7 commands video. 7 commands that you should know or something like that. I can't remember. You can look it up or you can look up my video or whatever. I go over how to do it. And then once you have the commands like set up, you can just respec your character whenever you want to. It's just it's like a command sequence. Is it working on Steam? It should work on Steam, yes. It's a command line code. So on Steam, you would probably put it in through the Steam interface instead of through the shortcut. There's a part on the Steam interface when you go to like launch the thing. It's called launch options or something. You would put it in there. So like when you open up your Steam library, you would right click on the game and you would go to properties and it has launch options here. You would put it here. It doesn't work online. It's only going to work offline. You can't get infinite respecs online if that's what you're wondering. I mean, technically you can by using the tokens, but that's not really the same thing, though, is it? Okay, we need to test this thing real quick. I'm gonna put my solo self-found run on hold here for just a second. And token is a great design. What are you talking about? It's a great design. It's absolutely amazing. You get as many respecs as you want to, but you gotta work for them. It's a great design. Okay, we need to test this. I need to test. We need to do testing. How am I supposed to test this? How the hell do you kill bosses if your build's not working right? I mean, you get 3 free respecs. If you used up all 3 of your free respecs and your build's still not working right, then I don't think it's a problem with you not having enough respecs. I think that's a problem with you not understanding how to play the game. I mean, am I wrong? How do we test this? We need to test this by using a necromancer. That's what we need. We need a necromancer, and we need a necromancer that has maxed out bone spear, and we need a necromancer that has maxed out lower resistance, so that we can test this properly. And we also need the god armor, so that we can utilize that for the testing. Yeah, okay. I mean, that's what offline is for. Like, if you want to do testing and you want to figure out how your character works and the best way to build things offline, that's what offline is for. So, I mean, I would argue that what you're doing by having infinite respecs offline would allow you to learn better, and you can also use Hero Editor, and you can do all sorts of other things to, like, play around with builds. I mean, I have a whole Hero Editor pack if you want to play around with different builds and different ideas and like try and figure out what would work the best. I also have solo self-found runs for every single character if you're interested in guided playthroughs. I have videos on all the skills, I have videos on all the abilities, I have videos on all the items and uniques and sets and everything else in the game. I mean, Players 1 is not particularly that difficult. I mean, to be perfectly honest with you, I think you could clear Diablo 2 with any character on Players 1 with just about any build. Players 8, on the other hand, which is what I'm doing right now, is much more difficult, and Solo Self-Found is much more difficult as well. I mean, it really depends on what game mode you're playing. If you're just playing, like, offline Players 1, you should have no issues, like, beating anything, because it's one of the easiest ways to play the game. Let me cut this for a second and make a new folder. So Warlock, Solo Self-Found, P8. Let's put that in there for a moment. I need to pull out my single player saves. Yeah, my all save. I need to pull out my all save file for a second. This is how I separate out my save files. I mean, what character are you trying to make a build for, and what build are you trying to make? Because I could probably give you all the advice that you need right now. I mean, you're literally talking to me. Pick my brain. A sorceress. Okay. It's not a sorcerer. Sorceress. It's a female. She's got titties. That's how you can tell. Like, the real ones anyway. She's got the real boobs. She's got the tatas. That is a general indication. But not always, you know, because they can be faked, but it is a general indication of things. Okay, I need the tester armor. Where did I put my tester armor at? I need Mr. Tester armor. Don't know where it's hiding, sir. I need Mr. Tester armor. Come on down and test with me. I need a little test. 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 Yeah, multi-elemental is definitely an issue. There's my testing armor. Multi-elemental is definitely an issue for like sorceresses, but sorceresses tend to have no problem if you build them correctly. The go-to setup here, I'll show you the go-to setup for most characters for sorceress. So pay attention. I'm gonna do this quickly because I want to go test my own stuff. So firewall is a really good one because it synergizes with warmth. That's the main synergy. So you can put 20 firewall, 20 warmth, and that gives you a fire ability. The other one that's really good to utilize is frozen orb. Frozen orb is just 20 points. So for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 25, and then 1 point in cold mastery. So 26, and then 20, so that's 46, 20, that's 66, and then finally 20, which is for fire mastery, that's 86. So for 86 points, you can effectively have a dual setup between firewall and frozen orb, and that's usually the best way to do it until you have an effective way to break immunities, which you usually want to find a Sunder Charm of some type. That's usually my go-to. My go-to is generally firewall and orb. Firewall and orb works really well. You get basically infinite mana because of warmth, and you get a really nice firewall, which is good damage. You can also put 1 point into enchant, so you have a nice enchant that you can give your mercenary. And it works. It really works really quite well, and it's not a lot of points. Frozen orb actually does a lot of damage once you get it maxed out, and you don't need to build the synergy. Bump, 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 bump. Beep, 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 beep. Now I need a necromancer. Necromancers, come on down. We got necromancers all the way down, down. Come on, necromancers. Alright. We need... That'll work just fine. Test your armor. I love you, baby, baby. Test your armor. Oh, come on down. We got your crown. Oh, test your armor. Coming back to town. Test, 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 testing 1, 2, 3. Test, 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 testing them for me. Test, 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 testing all the way. Testing today. Okay, this should work. This should work. I'm gonna have to respec the character, but this should work. Okay. For the purposes of the test. I need to respec this character though. What about melee classes? Like, I'm struggling a lot for hitting and more for survival. I have a whole video on survival. Like, if you really want to watch a video about making your character live. Melee is actually pretty easy to survive on. It really just comes down to hitting checkboxes. Let me give you my video on, like, how to survive. Boom, 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 boom. Hey, look, I googled how to survive in D2R, and it came up with my video, How to Stay Alive. A comprehensive guide. A comprehensive guide that tells you all you need to know. Hey, look at that. It's Mr. Ginger. He's a freaking hoe.
I discovered...
Ow! That's way too loud.
With the American Express Platinum.
Ow! Why you gotta do this to me? There you go. Comprehensive guide on how to stay alive. Tells you everything you need to know about how to stay alive. Okay. So, what are we testing right now? Well, the answer to this question is that we're testing something really strange. It has to do with the ability to reduce magic resistance. So we need to actually test this properly to get a good understanding of whether or not it's actually working. So the first thing I really want to do is I really want to get lower res capped out. at negative 66%. And then we're going to go ahead and max out our bone spear first, and then we're going to max out teeth and that, and then we're going to max out that. And it's not going to be enough points, but whatever. It's all we can do. That gives us a 4,000 damage bone spirit. And then we've got lower resistance. So one of the things that we know that was brought to my attention the other day, and then also that I noticed as well when I was in the Chaos Sanctuary earlier, is that for some reason or another, lower resistance is lowering magic resistance again, like it used to back in the old days. And it never did that before. That's definitely something that is either bugged or whatever. What I want to test today is I want to see whether it's actually reducing magic resistance for me or whether it's only for like the monsters or something. I don't know. I think the easiest way to test this though is just simply to go out there and actually test it against Uber Diablo, basically. I need more mana. I need like a lot more mana. Do I have any helmets in here? Do I have anything I could just slap on? Poopy doopy 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 doop 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 doop. I guess the only thing that's in here is a flickering flame. I guess I can throw that on just whatever. Looks like I need more strength. Give me some extra fire res that I don't need. The HP, we also got the energy. Let's just go ahead and dump. Let's see if we can survive. I need the mana. I can't run out of mana for the testing purposes. Alright, so what we need to do is we need to fight him without lower resistance, and we need to see how long it takes us to kill him without lower res, and then we need to fight him again with lower resistance and see how long it takes us to kill him with lower resistance. If lower resistance is actually lowering his magic resistance, then it should be dramatically obvious in kill time. Like, we're probably talking about, I wouldn't say double exactly, but close to double speed. So, like, if it takes us 5 minutes to kill him normally, it would be 2.5 with lower resistance. We should see a dramatic shift in the kill speed for Uber Diablo if lower resistance is actually reducing his magic resistance. So we're going to test without lower resistance first. Let's take this off the bar for now, because I don't want to accidentally make a mistake and cast it. Let's go ahead and set up a timer. I'm just going to do it on my phone because it's easier for me. Switching between the screens and stuff and like trying to get the timer set up properly, it just doesn't really work right. Reset. I'm just going to do like the standard timer on my phone. Let's go ahead and get the other monsters out of the way first. We also need to hit him with some prevent monster heal as well. I forgot about that. I did not prevent monster heal on this item. Hold on. We need a prevent monster heal item to hit him with to start the process. Otherwise, this whole thing is useless. Because the regeneration basically makes the whole process very difficult to actually do properly. So if you don't actually have a way of stopping his regeneration, it's annoying to get an accurate test. I don't have any prevent monster heal weapons anywhere. Okay, Last Wish has prevent monster heal on it. Yeah, I don't think that's gonna work. It's too high strength requirement for me. I'm about to steal something from somebody else probably. I wasn't prepared for this test, guys, okay? I wasn't prepared for the test. No prevent monster heal. No prevent monster heal. Mist doesn't have prevent monster heal. Literally the only item I have with prevent monster heal is a wish. A last wish. That's ridiculous. Alrighty then. Okay, we're gonna have to go get an item. I think he has one.
Where can I take you?
Yes, we got the demon, the brand. That's his bow too. Anyway, it's literally the bow from that character that I stole from him, so that'll work just fine. And he can't use it because he doesn't have the stat requirements. Okay. That's alright, we'll fix that.
I can't use this yet. Can I help you?
Okay. Back to the drawing board. Bink, 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 bink. Okay, one more time.
Not in town.
And we should be good to go. Okay. Alright, we just need to hit him once to cause the prevent monster heal to happen, at which point we're good to start the actual testing. Alright, so one... Nope. 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 Okay, there we go. And 3, 2, 1, go. This is gonna be a long fight. The reason why he's not taking any damage for the most part is because Diablo has a relatively high amount of resistance. If I remember correctly, he's somewhere between 50 to 75% magic resistant, which essentially means that he is mostly negating almost all the damage that I'm doing to it. Now, the reason why this test is going to be really simple to see, whether it's working or not, is because negative 66% magic resistance is a lot of negative magic resistance. And it will almost completely negate the defensive bonus that Diablo has versus this attack. So if lower resistance is now working versus magic resistance, this should be extremely obvious in that the kill speed should be dramatically faster. So it's either going to be the same or it's going to be dramatically faster, and my guess is it's going to be dramatically faster if it is actually working. And dead. So 2 minutes, 16 seconds, 42. Alright, so let's write that in chat. 2:16:42. Or just put 2 minutes and 16 seconds. I don't really have to put the .42. Alright, so now with lower resistance, which has negative 66%, we should see a significant increase in kill speed. To give you a perspective of this, let's take a look at the calculator real quick. So we're currently doing 4,017. I'm pretty sure that Uber Diablo D2R, let's pull up his stats real quick so that we can get an accurate count. So his magic resistance is 50%. So he has a 50% magic resistance right now, which basically means that we're at 4,017 minus 50% is only 2,008 is how much we were actually doing to him. Okay, and that's on player's 8. I'm pretty sure we're on player's 8. So we can double check that, but no, we're only on player's 1 right now. Okay, so basically with this, that's going to reduce his resistance down from 50% to negative 16. Which means that instead of doing only 2,000, we're going to be doing 4,017 plus 16%, which is going to be 4,659, which is more than double what we were doing before, right? So we were only doing 2,000 before. Now we're going to be doing more than double 2,000. So we should be looking at sub 1 minute kill time if lower resistance is actually functioning properly. Let's pick up some more potions. We gotta leave and rejoin. All right, we're gonna tap him with the prevent monster heal first. Okay, I believe he is prevent monster healed. Yes, alright. Ready to go. Okay, so lower res and spamming. Oh, wait, hold on. I forgot to hit the button. Alright, make sure he's lower res and we start attacking. That already looks considerably faster. I think I may have chosen the wrong item to use for this test. The frickin' obsession weapon keeps overwriting my lower resistance. I've definitely got the wrong weapon for this test. Okay. I gotta use something else other than the Obsession Staff, because the Obsession Staff causes the 24% chance to cast level 10 Weaken when struck, and it's overriding the lower resistance, which is just completely negating the lower res, making it impossible for me to get an accurate idea of what's going on. I need something with faster cast, though, to keep the speed about the same. What's the faster cast? 65%? Holy crap. Let's see what Flaming Cheeto has in her inventory. got a spirit shield. What else does she got? A bunch of items that my boy can't use. Bunch of crazy stuff. What the hell's even going on over here? I mean, there's a 35% FCR shield. I could steal that. Let's check Buffy the Vampire Slayer. A beast war axe. I think I was turning her into a bear. I could steal Mang Song's. Mang Song's doesn't quite have the same amount of faster cast, but it also has +5 skills. I feel like that would work just fine. I mean, I don't know if I have any other faster cast equipment I can just like toss over there. There you go, there's an Arachnid's Mesh. That'll make up for a little bit of it. Yeah, it doesn't need to have any negative resistance to magic. There you go. Nice songs. Then we can take the Arachnid's Mesh, throw that in there too. That gives me what, 30 plus 20, so that's 50. So 50% faster cast rate right there. It's not quite 65, is it? It's not quite 65, but that should be fine. We should be fine with that. I'm trying to see if I have any more faster cast gear, just like flippity flopping around, but yeah, I don't think so. Okay, let's do the test with this. That way we don't have the weaken overwriting the lower res, and it doesn't mess up the numbers that we're looking at. Let's go get a couple more potions. I mean, Mang Songs is great. I don't know what Mang Songs has to do with what we're testing right now, but it's a great item. It's nice. We're just using it as a means to an end.
Not in town.
Alright, here we go. Oh, no, I didn't hit him with the bow. Okay, hold on. Reset. Okay, he should be hit now. Alright. Lower res. Start. We don't have any counter procs going on right now, so this works out great. Doesn't really seem like the damage is higher. He definitely is beating the crap out of me, though. I'll tell you that much. I don't like the fact that he's constantly putting me into faster hit recovery stuns. It's making the testing like very randomized. I'm not sure if you guys are seeing him throw me into the faster hit recovery loops, but they're quite bad. We were at 2 minutes and 16 before, and he's almost dead this time. And I am getting put in faster recovery loops all the time. Like, I feel like to test this properly and accurately, I'm gonna need some way of stopping my character from getting shoved into faster recovery loops over and over and over again. Which Diablo is infinitely good at putting me in right now. Like, he is just absolutely locking me down half the time. But, that being said, with lower resistance, despite the fact that he was locking me into loops, I saw absolutely no difference in kill speed. So I'm not exactly sure what's going on. Maybe it's just a visual bug on the screen, but it definitely does seem to be showing that it's causing negative resistance, but doesn't actually seem to be applying negative resistance. I don't know. Like, it definitely was on the screen that I had negative resistance on me. Now, that's kind of an interesting thought. Like, when you get negative fire res, right? So negative to enemy fire res, but that doesn't say enemy, it just says magic resistance. What's up, aggro? How's it going? My call for a guinea pig has finally been answered.
Yeah, that's what I was checking.
So there's like a glitch in the game for some reason. When you get hit with lower resistance, it's showing on your panel that you have negative magic resistance. Lower resistance used to apply negative magic resistance a long time ago, so I was trying to test and see if it actually was applying negative magic resistance to the monsters, but it doesn't seem to be. I just tested it on Uber Diablo rather conclusively that it's not applying the negative resistance. So I don't know why it's showing on the panel that it's applying negative resistance, but it doesn't seem to actually be applying negative resistance. I had thought maybe we could also test it via like PvP. Like, that could be an interesting way to test it. Like, me cast lower resistance on you and then see how that functions, but... Or maybe it's only that particular monster, like in Chaos Sanctuary, that has the bugged magic, the lower res, which would be quite strange, but... You could test it out yourself if you go to Chaos Sanctuary and you just stand there and let a one of the lords or whatever cast lower resistance on you, and then you take a look in your advanced stat panel. It shows negative magic resistance in the advanced stat panel. And then when the lower resistance goes away, it also disappears off the advanced stat panel. So it seems to be a bug specifically, or maybe a feature, specifically of the Chaos Sanctuary lower resistance, because it doesn't seem to apply to the Necromancer's lower resistance.
Yeah, that's an interesting bug for sure.
Well, I mean, it's not necessarily a bug, because a long time ago, like, LOD, lower res did at one point apply to magic resistance. There was
That's
a
like pre 1.07 pre synergies, right?
yeah. It was super OP, and that's why they took it away,
Right, right.
as you can imagine. Can you imagine if the Hammerdin had a hold of like freaking like
you
lower
just get
res?
you just get a lower resistance wand, and then you
Wreck everything?
When players don't have magic resistance to begin with, yeah.
Can this Necro do Uber Tristram? You talking about my test Necromancer? All Necromancers can do Uber Tristram 1. It's called Revives. You literally go get yourself an army of Erdars. You revive them. You go into Uber Tristram and you telestomp the monsters. And the giant pack of Erdars absolutely annihilate any of the Uber bosses with relative ease. You then laugh, profit, and pick up your torch.
Udars have crushing blow. That's what does it.
What's the weirdest Warlock build? I have a Warlock build I made. I call it the Taint Stomp. The Taint Stomp is a very interesting build. The entire build is designed around taint stomping. Since I haven't gotten into this real quick, I'll show you my taint stomper. I'll show you my taint. I'll show you my taint. Just never forget that you asked to see my taints, okay? I didn't volunteer my taints. You asked to see it. You asked to see the taint, and you're going to get the taint, and that's all that matters. The taint stomp. Taint ding taint ding taint ding taint ding stomper. Taint ding taint ding taint ding with my stomper. Taint ding taint ding gonna taint my stomper. Taint ding taint ding all my stompers. Taint ding gonna taint the stomps. Taint ding stomper. He's a stompin' romper. Did I just log off this character and never explain to you how it's built? There you go. You've seen my taint. I need a rating for my taint. How do you rate my taint?
It's like the underwear gnomes. It's taint something profit.
Cody, where's your alligator at? What'd you do with him? Did you already lose your alligator? Oh, I got your gator. Oh no, this is your brand new gatums. Oh no, he's gonna get you, Cody. Oh no, he's gonna botch us all up. Oh, he still got his squeakums. He's still got his squeakums in there. Oh, he's still got his squeakums. He got his butt squeakums too. Does he got? Oh, he's got his other squeakum in there. He's got his squeakums in there. He said, "Dadgummit, I thought I got rid of them squeakums already. I thought I killed them squeakums. That was the first thing I did." I got him a brand new alligator. Looks exactly the same one as the old one. Ow. Can Necros do Ubers with only Bone Spear? No. I mean, technically no. Not with only Bone Spear. The problem is that the Ubers have extremely high magic resistance, which was the entire reason why I was testing what I was testing. It's the same reason why Hammerdins don't do Ubers either, because they have extremely high magic resistance. Like, if you pull up Uber Mephisto I think has like 75% magic res. It's pretty atrocious. And pretty much any character that tries to take on Ubers that is magic damage doesn't do very well unless they have a way to reduce that resistance. Now, granted, there are other ways that you can reduce magic resistance. Like, you can reduce magic resistance with the new negative magic res equipment. You can also add magic skill damage. If you got all the negative magic res equipment, you might be able to do it. It's also going to kind of stunt your character a little bit, though, because it's going to reduce your skill points, but it be what it be. Another one of the major problems, though, with the magic builds, or rather any spellcasters, is you have to have some way to stop regeneration, and you can't apply, like, open wounds or poison with a spell. Which does have its own drawbacks, and it's very difficult to counter that. So you need some way to stop regeneration. Usually it ends up being a mercenary. Good luck getting your mercenary to survive against, you know, like the whole entire Uber area. They're just going to get murdered. Which is where you usually need your army to kind of like pitch in, because your army can help stop regeneration just by simply smacking the monster enough times. Oh my god, you evil little demon. Leave me alone. I see I lost my mercenary somewhere. Crazy thing is the Necromancer doesn't even really need, like, Erdars. You can kill the Ubers with just like a decent little army. Like, you can just go grab like an army of whatever, some minions, and you can just make it work. It doesn't take the most atrociously ridiculous army to be able to kill them. Like, you can just go grab anything pretty much. Like, our revive skeletons, mages, golem, get your mercenary out, whatever. Like, just fill up your army, telestomp on top of them. A lot of the times, even without Erdars, you can still telestomp kill most of the Ubers. I mean, if you're kind of weak, you might have trouble. Like, if you're particularly a weak Necromancer, you might not be able to survive that, but... Oh my god, a snake cord, guys. I'm so excited. Not a snake cord. I guess I should pick it up and identify it for my chronicle at the very least.
Is your offline chronicle separate from your online chronicle?
I don't know. I mean, I found all sorts of crazy things online, so... let's see. Accessories, rings... Yep, looks like it's separate. Because there's only one unique ring on the list, and it's the only unique ring that I found on this chronicle. Holy Jesus! The Death Mask! I can't believe I just found a Hell Warden's Will. What the frickin'? That is so frickin' lucky. The amount of luck. The sheer amount of luck that just popped out of my butthole.
The snake cord of luck, you might say.
No, goodbye, lore helmet. Who needs you? You're stinky. I got a freaking Hell Wardens, boys. Dude, it's a good one, too. Negative 8% magic. Isn't that cap? Isn't it 8-8? Dude, I got an 8-5. That's freaking beautiful. On a solo self-found run. Let's take a look at the stats on the Hell Warden's Will real quick, shall we? So it rolls 5-8, 5-8, 4-6, and it goes up to 215. I got a -8, which is perfect on the magic. I don't care about the fire. I got the 165, which is pretty a low roll on the defense, and then I got 5, which is a mid roll on the mana after each kill. Absolutely solid find, baby. That's perfect for me because I'm a magic character. I am a magic character with Hexbane, so that helps me out tremendously. That -8 is going to be a huge boon in additional damage for me. And quite honestly, I might as well socket the dang thing and put something in it. Solo self-found. A beautiful helmet indeed. Now I'm gonna be rocking. Rock'em sock'em robots. So what are you up to today, Aggro?
Well, not much. I just woke up. I just saw your call for guinea pigs. I was just seeing if anybody answered it.
Yeah, I mean, we could still probably test it, but now that I've tested the monster side of it, I mean, if it works in PvP, I mean, that could be something interesting. I'm kind of curious whether it's like I'm trying to like finagle in my brain how I could potentially test like a monster version of it. I don't know exactly how I would even do that. So like if it is the Chaos Sanctuary Knights, right? How do you get the Chaos Sanctuary Knights to curse something so that you can even test that? Well, I mean, theoretically, you could convert a monster, have the monster get cursed, and then wait for the monster to unconvert, at which point they would be cursed with the Chaos Sanctuary one, not the yours, and then maybe you could test it with that, but I don't know how well that testing would even work, to be perfectly honest. I feel like there's too many variables to control there. I mean, you could basically check and see how many, like, bone spears it takes to kill one, like, a regular version of that same monster, and then, like, get them cursed, let them convert back, and then see how many bone spears it takes for you to kill them once they're cursed with the lower res, but I don't know. That seems a little complicated. I guess you could do it on players 8, so the monsters have a higher pool of HP. Problem with that is you would need a skill character that can convert and do the damage at the same time. So I guess you'd have to use a paladin. All res 7 ring. I guess a paladin could do it. Could convert a monster, wait, let them convert back. I don't know. What's up, Shanky Poo? Oh, Shanky Poo's dead. Oh, that's interesting. 179 is not exactly low, but I don't really need. Ow, 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 ow. I can't. Oh, I couldn't use any potions because I was in my cube. Should I throw inside this helmet? I don't even know. I feel like it's such a no-brainer, though, to socket that. Such a good item to find on a frickin' solo self-found run. What do you do for a Klondike bar? I guess I could put a IAS jewel in there. I mean, it's a good choice. I've got like a kind of a crazy IAS poison jewel that I found. It's probably like the best jewel that I've found so far. 15% IAS, 28% poison res. It's kind of sick, to be honest. I wish it was something else other than poison res, but let's just throw that in there for now. It'll help with any kind of IAS problems I have with the bone snap and help me hit my max breakpoint. What's up, Marvin? The Hell Warden's Will, that's what it's going in. That I just found. Freaking crazy find on a solo cell phone. Bam, baby. Come on, baby, let's go, baby. Come on, let's go, baby. Come on, baby, let's go, baby. Ooh, a lance. Actually, you can't make any good rune words in lances, can you? Not until, like, much later if you wanted to do, like, an infinity or something. But you wouldn't do it in a lance, you would do it in a faster weapon, so yeah. Excited for no reason. Man. Hitting like a Mack truck with those Hell Wardens, and the attack speed is certainly not terrible.
Is it supposed to be a certain monster's lower resistance? Because I got hit by lower resistance and I'm not seeing the negative magic on my flying character panel.
You have to open up the advanced panel.
Yeah, the advanced stats.
Yeah, I put a screenshot of it earlier. You see in the, like right above where I asked for a guinea pig, there's a screenshot?
Yep.
That's what it looks like.
Yeah, I was looking for it. I didn't see it.
I mean, there's only one monster that lower reses, isn't there? It's literally just the Chaos Knights.
Yeah, I'm in Chaos Sanctuary.
Yeah.
Trying to dance with them.
I mean, it definitely happened to me earlier on live stream. Of course, I was offline though, so I don't know. Maybe online it's different.
Maybe. I could test that too. It's just hard to get them to make sure they hit you with low resistance.
Well, you can't run at them. If you run at them, they'll always cast a cripple.
Well, yeah. Yep. I'm just clearing out the other stuff and waiting for them to hit me with it.
Yeah, it takes a minute. Then they cycle through curses. As long as you don't run at them, they won't use Decrepify. But if you run at them, they use Decrepify.
Yep.
I tried watching a guy that never picks up daggers no matter what. Forgive them, Marvin. They know not what they do. an amp spear. Like a moderately okay amp sphere. No increased attack speed. Damage is low. Attack rating, it does have that at least. It's kind of meh. I'm not worried about it. I don't need amp anyway. Ever since they added the loot filter into the game, I can almost guarantee you there's like 1,000 people filtering out all the items in the world that are worth tons of money. Blue diadems and circlets, why would I pick those up? I don't know, because they're worth like a lot of money if you get a really good one. You're stupid. I filter those out.
Oh, I do have it. Negative 55% magic resist.
Told you.
There it is. Interesting.
So the question remains is like,
Is it doing extra damage?
is it doing extra damage? So the way that I tested it earlier, I think right before you showed up, I was testing it, is essentially I went to a necromancer, I set him up with bone spirit. I tested the kill speed on Uber Diablo, which is a monster that has 50% magic resistance. So he has static 50% magic res. So I was like, okay, this is a good opportunity to check and see how much damage you're doing. Because it should be effectively double if it works. Because I think it's like negative 66%, like capped out on the Necromancer. So that would have completely nullified his 50% and then also given me like an additional 16% on top of that. So he would have been taking a lot more damage, right? But when I tested it, it was like 2 minutes and 16 seconds without low res, and then I had a little bit of problem with him hitting me a little bit too much with like faster hit recovery and stuff. But it was like 222, so it was like 6 more seconds or something with lower res. If it was working with that much negative being applied, it would be exceptionally faster. Like it should have been. I would guess somewhere around like a minute, because it's 2 minutes and 16 with it. It probably would have been around 1 minute with lower res if lower res was actually applying to magic resistance. So I can only guess that it's not, or at least like the Necromancer's lower resistance is not. Maybe for some reason they tweaked the Chaos Sanctuary monsters, but it doesn't make any sense though, because so to put it into perspective, there's nothing in Chaos Sanctuary that does magic damage, as far as I'm aware. I guess technically you can say the Bone Spirits fired from the actual Chaos Sanctuary little minions, but they don't fire those most of the time. Instead, they fire those little weird elemental projectiles, which aren't magic damage, like the fire, the lightning, and the ice projectiles that seem to be specific to them. So I guess if they happen to fire a Bone Spirit, that might be the only way that you would be able to see.
Trying to see how much their bone spirits hit me for.
They just fire them so infrequently.
They fire them when you're moving a lot more. The more you're kiting, they tend to fire the bone spirits. They hit me from anywhere between 40 and 50. Now I just need to get one to hit me with lower resistance and then try to get them to...
It's not easy to get them to behave.
No, it's not. I got like 4 of them just trying to get... Like, one of you cast lower resistance.
Then you'll finally get it, and the other one will override it with something stupid.
Yep. I got it. And then he overrode it. Yeah. It's trying to get the low resistance on me and get them to hit me with the Bone Spirit without hitting me with a different curse.
Yeah, they need to restore Bone Spirit back to what it was before. The tracking on Bone Spirit was so good, and it was so fun to use. They need to just.
Old school PvP.
They really need to
just be
unnerf it.
spamming bone spirits.
I mean, it's never been. The crazy thing about Bone Spirit is it's never been better than Bone Spear. Bone Spear has always been better damage. And on top of that, it pierces, which means it's always been better damage in single target and in groups, especially if you build around it specifically with like the like the white wand and all the other things, and you get like the Bone Spear, bonuses. Bone Spear always ends up doing more damage than Bone Spirit. The only advantage Bone Spirit ever had was the fact that it tracked like around corners and stuff, and it was like really fun to use. I remember killing Diablo around a corner one time with it. It was like such a fun experience. You can't do that anymore though, because like it tracks terrible.
My damage.
So you get hit with lower res, and it's a lot higher now.
Oh yeah, over 100.
Interesting.
Which tracks because those didn't hit with 40 to 50 before.
Now, the only problem is that number one, you can't convert them. So as far as I am aware, those monsters specifically are special in the grand scheme of Diablo 2 in that they are immune to all forms of AI controlling effects. You cannot confuse them. You cannot hit them with like fearing effects, like like howl or hit causes monster to flee. Nothing like that works on them. And if I remember correctly, you also cannot hit them with conversion. So you can't convert them and get them to use the curse on the enemy for you. So if they tweaked that specific monster's ability to cast lower res and how that specific monster's ability works, I mean, that's kind of interesting. I wonder if Hero Editor has lower resistance separate for that particular monster. I could always look up Hero Editor. We could just open up a random character. It doesn't really matter. Let's just open up anything. And then we're just going to take an item from the set. Go to General Edits. And then I'm going to go to like a blank thing here. Let's go to Skills. And then we'll do like skill on hit. And let's type in lower res. So lower res parentheses necro, which is 91. That's on the list. Let's see if there's another one. There is nothing else with lower res in the list. Type R. It just goes all the way around in a circle. Yeah, okay. Let's try pulling up the monsters themselves and see if we can figure out there. So, I can't remember what they're called. They're called Chaos Knights. Or is it Doom Knights? I can't remember the name of them specifically.
I'll tell you in a second. I'm running back there with my Paladin. As you were saying the conversion thing, I was going to double check that.
Interesting. So according to this page, it says that they were not capable of casting lower resistance in D2 LOD that it was actually something that they added in Diablo 2 Resurrected. It also says Oblivion Knights are immune, are unusual among all monster types because they are the only monsters in the game that are immune to all crowd control effects and any effect that alters enemy AI, such as fear, confusion, taunt, or conversion. They can, however, still be stunned, slowed, or chilled and frozen. The latter two only if they are not immune to cold. So it does say specifically that lower resist was added to them in Diablo 2 Resurrected. Lower resist does not affect magical damage. Unfortunately, that's not the truth. Not in this particular case, it seems.
Interesting that their bone spirits are hitting my paladin harder. $1171, 1084. I'm getting hit for almost 1,000 or 100 damage per pop.
I mean, if they're giving you 55% more resistance,
Well,
or negative
without
resistance.
the lower res. Try to get them to hit me with lower res again and check it.
In LOD, Oblivion Knights can no longer cast lower res. In D2R, they cast it once more. So yeah, it was reactivated. It was a reactivated thing from the previous version of the game. You know what this probably means? It probably means that this is a bug left over from the original casting of lower res. When was it that they disabled lower res for the Oblivion Knights? That's a question. So if they disabled the lower resistance for the Oblivion Knights before they removed the ability for it to basically remove or lower magic resistance, then there's a very good chance that when they reactivated it, they reactivated an older version of lower resistance from before they patched it. In other words, they may have turned on the original lower resistance for the knights, the one that they had previous to its removal. Huh. Wonder if there's any of this in the mon stats file.
$1511 to 1380. I think it did more damage there. It's hard to tell. Oh yeah, it definitely did more damage.
I believe this is the mon stats file. I'm not really sure what they would be listed as in here. I guess what I could probably do is Control F, lower, or we can type in Oblivion. Okay, Oblivion Knight, that's right here. Doom Knight Missile, Mon Bone Armor, Mon Bone Spirit, Bestow, which is a heal. Mon Curse Cast is apparently what it is. Mon Curse Cast. Is that listed in the thing? Let's go back in here one more time. Mon Teleport, Mon Blizzard, Mon Frozen Armor, Mon Bone Armor, Mon Curse Cast. There it is. So we've just verified that lower res and Mon Curse Cast are two different abilities. Which explains why Mon Curse Cast is causing the negative res, but lower resistance isn't. Because Mon Curse Cast is apparently like a randomized cast. That also explains why lower res and this are completely different, as well as like the entire boss. So the whole boss is, or the whole monster is essentially casting its own special category of curses, and those curses are not the same curses as the regular curses that the Necromancer is casting. They're basically completely different curses. Interesting. Which technically means that we could test with this. I guess I could create an item with Mon Curse Cast on it. Try and get, like, the negative res to work with Mon Curse Cast. I don't even know if it would work. Some of these things are in there, but you can't actually, like, use them. I mean, I could always try it. We could always just save this as a modified item. And then we have 127% chance to cast a level 63 Evil Force on striking, which is going to give us technically what we're looking for. This is on the Crushing Blow Open Wound character. I mean, let's just see if it even works first. Let me just copy it over. Ugh. Why is it all laggy like that? Okay, where am I at? Crystalline Passage? Oh, let me find the waypoint first before I lose my progress. Wait a minute, isn't there another monster that casts lower res? Don't the succubuses cast lower res from time to time?
And maybe the one, yeah.
I've seen them cast amp. I've seen them cast
Different succubuses do different curses.
There's two blood curses. There's also I thought they cast lower res. I mean, it's almost like we need to check and see if there's any demon. Because if there's a demon, you could always bind him, right? And then if you can bind a demon that can cast a lower res curse that causes that particular effect, then we might be looking at something kind of nutty. I feel like we're in exploit territory here because I'm pretty sure this wasn't intentional, but it definitely seems to be currently happening. I mean, I can already think of at least one way to take advantage of it, which is just simply converting monsters, letting them curse them, and then having them convert back. That definitely would work. Alright, here you go. I got my crystalline passage. Let's check this real quick. Gotta exit and reopen. Good
Good day.
Okay, there we go. Evil Force on striking. I'm just gonna go ahead and delete this. Oh, wait, hold on. Oops.
Good day.
Almost made a mistake.
Good day.
Okay, these succubuses are hitting me with the lower defense curse.
They have a myriad of curses, and apparently with them there's triggers. So this is something that I was
Oh, yep, because I just got amped.
there's triggers based on your hit point pool. There's triggers based on your mana pool, apparently. There's like a couple different reasons why they
Well,
might
yeah,
hit
if your
you with.
mana's higher than your
Yeah.
hit points, they'll hit you with the blood curse.
And then like they also can just randomly cast the other curses as well, which is also kind of weird. Alright, I need to see if this actually works. If this doesn't work, then we can't test anything. So let me just go. I guess let's just go to Frigid, smack some stuff and see if it works. Yeah, so it's not working. Unfortunately, that might just mean that it's unproccable. Of course, I don't know exactly how that would actually function if I tried to turn it into an O skill. Or a charge, maybe. I mean, it's completely useless as is. It doesn't do anything. Mon Curse. I mean, it's one of those things that I guess specific to the monsters. It might just not work as a proccing ability, which is fine. Let's try doing like a couple more little setups here. Just test it. Just test it, test. There you go. Hold on. So, general edits. The proccing doesn't work, so let's try something else. So instead of skill on hit, let's just do... where's the O skill? Skill when struck, skill on death. Non-class skill. There we go. And then we'll do Mon Curse. Mon Curse cast. And then, if that doesn't work, we could also do charge skill. Mon Curse cast. Maybe it'll work as a charge. And if neither one of these works, then I don't know. Alright, save modified item. Yeah, okay. Save. Close. Crushing below. Copy. Paste. What's up, Calm Seas? How's it going? Dang it, I've dropped so many of these freaking Mentos. I'm kind of surprised Cody hasn't gone down there and grabbed them yet.
I don't think this particular succubus, the one that's immune to fire, casts the lower res. I'm only getting the lower defense and the amp proc.
Check the area at Summit page for that monster type.
Good idea.
See if it actually lists lower res as one of the curses they will cast.
Good day. Good day.
See, succubus.
Oh, you're fixing column C's PC? Nice. My brother does good work. It'll be up and running in no time. Alright. Doesn't seem to be listed.
It says they have several different curses. Doesn't specifically list them other than the blood mana curse. Well, this lists the defense curse. If you have more life than mana, they give you the curse that halves your defense. So let me look at the other ones. Excuse me.
So looking at this, I mean, I can put it on an item in Hero Editor, but it doesn't do anything. I can put it as a charge, I can put it as an O skill, but I can't actually access it. It doesn't let me access it. It'll just show up on the panel for me to choose. And it doesn't proc automatically either. So I don't know. I guess there's no way for me to test it the way that I want to test it. Succubuses. Stygian Fury. So the Stygian Fury specifically states amplify damage, weaken, defense curse, and blood mana. That is the Siren, Vile Witch, Stygian Fury, Blood Witch, and Hell Witch. The Succubus does not state lower res. Neither one of them do, but both of them state the blood mana and the defense curse. But the Succubus doesn't state that they'll even do amplify damage. I don't think they do lower res. So it literally might just be the Chaos, the Oblivion Knights, so that's it.
Not in town.
I mean, even if it does work, it seems like there might not be any way to take advantage of it. Maybe they thought about this when they made it. Huh.
Yeah, the problem is trying to find one of the other tiers of succubus to test it.
Both
can't
of
remember.
both of
I
them
feel
exist
like-
in Frozen River. You can have
Yeah, I
both.
feel
You can
like-
have both of them spawn there: the Succubus and the Stygian Fury.
Right.
That might be the best place to look.
I am afternoon.
We're here crunching on Mentos. Are delicious. All right, into the Frozen River. We can get our permanent plus 10 resistances. Yes, please. Die. Nice. I'm level 68. I'm not even in hell difficulty. It's ridiculous. One more level and we'll have capped out Consume. Damage is going up and up and up. Bozon's just looking in 26 years of hate at this build. I mean, Bozon still do a lot of things better. I mean, Freezing Arrow is still way better, clear. Multi-shot still hits, like, the entire screen. You definitely have some issues hitting the entire screen with this ability, but... I mean, yeah, overall, though, I agree with you. Like, this... Mirrored Blades is such a good ability that it definitely gives some Amazons a little bit of envy. 100%. Bop, 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 bop. Ethereal Scale Mail. And it's terrible. Why is it always terrible? Cody, do you know the Muffin Man? The Muffin Man who lives on Mulberry Lane. Do you know him? The Muffin Man? He's gonna make us some blueberry muffins. You just want to go get some blueberry muffins from the Muffin Man? Why's your ear like that? What's wrong with your ear? Come here. Come here. No, come here. Come here. You being obstinate. Come here. What's wrong with your ear? Hmm? Does that feel better? How's that feel? You got a bug in there? You got some bug'em in there? Was there a bug'em? What's the matter, buddy? Hmm? What's the matter? What's the matter, big monster ears? Monster dogums? Monster Doggo got his new alligator. Leave him alone. You can't pull them or anything like that. I was just giving him a massage. I massaged him. Oh, he farted, though. God, come on, Cody. Rootin', tootin', bootin', tooter. Do you gotta go pep 'em do? You gotta go doo-dah? Because I think that might mean you gotta go doo-dah. I think he's gotta go to the bathroom, guys. I'll be right back. Lord Jesus. Cody trying to stink me out. Alright, did I get my scroll yet? I need to go get my book. He definitely farted. And it was stanky. It was so stanky. It was a nasty kind of stanky. Stanky, grody farts. It made me rethink my entire life from the start. But he got some wadums. Oh, he's staring out the window. He's looking for you. He said, I'm looking out the windows at you, and I was going to see you down there. Looking like a little tiny dot. He got a squint. He got bad eyes. He needs glasses. Wouldn't it be funny if we could tell whether dogs needed glasses or not, and you'd have like dogs wearing glasses all over the place? They look real sophisticated. I got the dumbest idea. Let's do it. I like dumb ideas. First, let's find a picture of Cody. We need a good picture of Cody the monster dog. Okay, there we go. That's a good photo. All right, we're going to download that. All right, then we're going to go to Grok. Alright, what would Kubus look like if he was wearing bifocals? He needs some bifocal glasses. There you go. Now we've got... It's actually pretty good. I'm not gonna lie. There you go. There we go, boys. Kubus the bifocal dog. He said, "Look, I got, I got stigmata in my eyeballs. I need glasses so I can see." Kubus the eyeball glass monster. That's pretty good. Ain't gonna lie. Alright, Glacial Trail. Happy trails to you. Ow. That guy smacked me in the forehead. How would you be able to tell? Like, with a human, you got to read something off the thing, and dogs can't read. So, Abyss, a Psychic Ward, and Eldritch Blast. That's worth money, at least. Yeah, I mean, even if they can't talk, you can still tell whether they see something or not, right?
I can't carry it.
A crown, which probably isn't going to be any better than what I'm currently using. A jewel, a blue codex, another blue codex. I need to check all those. I need to check everything for the doojays that I sang. Don't really care, my friend. Need a little bit in.
The morning comes.
Eh. Well, that's no good. I mean, it would probably be pictures of food, right? You'd probably have to put, like, pictures of food in front of the dog. Be like, can the dog tell that this is food? Be like, nope, that was a turd. And then you find out the dog really likes turds. Well, dang it, this doesn't work. If the dog wants to eat the turds, how are we supposed to know? +1 necro.
Afternoon.
Animals have a tendency of compensating with other things that will make you think that they can see even when they can't. Chinchillas, for instance, have a basically a photographic memory, or not even a photographic memory. It's like what is it called? It's called environmental memory. So chinchillas have spatial awareness, routine. They have scent recognition. They basically like learn their environment, mapping out their entire area and layout, and even jumping routes and safe spots within a few days within a new space. They basically learn where everything is, and even in the darkness, even in pitch black darkness, they can still like navigate their area because they know where everything is. And I had a chinchilla that went blind. I didn't even know he went blind. I couldn't tell. I couldn't tell he went blind because he was still capable of moving around his cage and doing everything that he could do normally. How I found out was I actually changed his cage. I got a new cage. His cage was falling apart, and so I got a brand new cage and put him in it. And he couldn't do anything anymore. He couldn't move anywhere. He was bumping into everything, and I felt really bad because, like, I took away his known area. So he went from, you know, like knowing where everything was, you know, where all the ledges were, exactly how far he had to jump, like to the point where he didn't need his eyes because he knew where everything was, to now he was in a new environment and he didn't know where anything was, and so he had to relearn everything. But since he couldn't see, he had to relearn everything by moving around and like feeling everything, which was worse. But he did eventually adapt, but it took him a lot longer because he didn't have his eyes. But it's kind of difficult to tell sometimes, like even if an animal's blind or nearly blind, because they compensate with a lot of other like things that they can do. Like dogs, and for instance, have scent recognition. So even if they can't see something, they can smell it, and not only can they smell it, but they know exactly what direction the smell's coming from. So like your dog might smell something and then turn to the object as if he's looking at it, but then not actually be looking at it because he just smelt that it was it. He smelt the direction it was in. He's like, steak, and then turns directly to where the steak is because he knows it's steak. Like, I'm not sure if he can see or if he just smelled. I think he just smelled the steak. I mean, Cody does it all the time with the trick. Like, if you ever do the where you hide something in your hands, he just smells it out. He'll figure out which he cheats. He figures out which hand it is just by smelling it, and he knows. Womp, 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 womp. I need the frozen tundra. Where is you be? I need the frozen tundra. Cody, I farted. Cody, I farted, Cody. He don't even care. He don't even care I farted. I farted and he don't even care. He said, I don't care you farted. What do I think about guided arrow from then to now? What? Guided arrow doesn't pierce. What are you talking about? Guided arrow hasn't pierced since 1.08, I believe. Guided arrow is unable to pierce ever since 1.08. That was a big point of contention for some reason within the community. I don't know why. I think it was PvP related. I don't think it had anything to do with anything else other than PvP. But I do remember, like, there was like a big hubbub about it. People would just put on like Buriza Dio Canyon, which had 100% pierce on it. You would just throw that on and you would just fire guided arrows and they would just pierce infinitely. And then like 1.09, I believe they patched it out. Or was it 1.10? I think it was 1.09. I honestly would be fine with them adding it back in. I never really had a problem with it. It was like okay single target damage, but it wasn't greater than like a lot of other options that you could potentially do single target wise. I'm not even really entirely sure why they removed it, to be honest. Maybe I could ask Peter about it. Maybe Peter would know. I don't know if he's online or not, but it's always fun to pick Peter's brain on things. He's not online right now, so I don't expect an answer right this second, but if he does respond, I will let you guys know. I mean, it could have been PvP related. I think, honestly, that might be the only reason it's PvP. Because I don't think it was really an issue in PvE. I don't think anybody really cared in PvE. The constant knockback from the Pierce. I mean, I remember it not even really being that big of a deal in PvP either. Like, I remember I took my Paladin out that had 75% block, and I had like 1 frame blocking. And I remember just sitting there, and yeah, it was kind of annoying, but I distinctly remember, like, it didn't really do very much damage. And I was literally just blocking it over and over again. And yes, I was kind of stuck in a lock, like a loop. Like I was basically just going like ding 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 ding. But like it wouldn't kill me. And I was just kind of stuck in a block loop. He couldn't kill me and I couldn't kill him. It was like it was a wash. Like I didn't really have it was one of those situations where it was basically a draw. Like if he stopped attacking for whatever reason, I could kill him, and if I stopped blocking, he would kill me. But I was never going to stop blocking, and he was never going to stop shooting. I think eventually, like he would run out of arrows, and then I would chase him down and kill him. Like it was. I mean, maybe there were some characters that like was more strong against than the Paladin. I played the Paladin a lot. Like it was probably pretty strong against the Druid. And, like, the Sorceress and stuff like that. Probably pretty strong against the Necromancer, too. No, the Druid was very bad in PvP until he got Enigma. We were talking about that earlier. Well, I mean, he could still be invincible. When I say he's bad at PvP, I just mean that he couldn't kill anybody. That didn't mean that he couldn't make himself nigh invincible, which was a whole thing. I literally played like a Hurricane Druid back in those patches, I think like before Enigma. And I remember going out, and like there was a whole bunch of sorceresses, lightning, fire, and ice sorceresses, all just like trying to murder each other. And I just walked out there with the Druid, and I was like, huh. And laughed at them as I like cast Cyclone Armor over and over again, and they couldn't do anything. I remember distinctly one of them getting fed up that they couldn't kill me, and they logged off of their sorceress to go get a barbarian or something to come kill me with. Because they couldn't kill me on the sorceress. Like, as long as I kept Cyclone Armor up, they literally could not kill me. And all I had to do was just hold down the button and basically just keep casting Cyclone Armor over and over again. So when you say that they were, like, non-existent in PvP, I mean, I don't really agree. Like, they definitely had their usefulness in, like, a PvP scenario. They were almost a complete counter to any elemental build. And they were annoying enough that, you know, like, you couldn't just stand there and let them, you know, wail on you, because they would kill you. But without any movement ability, it was very difficult for them to actually catch you, which was part of the problem. So, like, you couldn't go and kill them, but they also couldn't go and kill you. And they were annoying enough that they could get you killed, because they were good at that. Oh my god, Korlik is so annoying. I can't even shoot him because he's always leaping. Burp, 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 burp. Beep, beep, beep. Beep. Beep, 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 beep. I want to be able to use my consume, so I need a high enough demonic mastery so I can actually have 2 demons. So that's something I'm going to have to work on. Either that or I drop the demon. The bind demon. I could drop the bind demon and use the consume instead. It's maxed out now, so it's definitely worth using. What is a snicker? Snickers are a lot of things. Snickers are a laugh. Snicker is a candy bar. There's a lot of euphemisms for with Snicker involved. It also just rhymes with thicker, so there's also that. Red-eyed, split-head baby kids? What the hell? You making fun of redheads, boy? You making fun of us redheads? Because we coming for you. We gonna come for you in your sleep. Oh, Resident Evil. Resident Evil 2? Huh. I haven't played Resident Evil 2, have I? Village is 6 or 7? I played 4. I played Requiem, which is 9. I don't think I've played 2. Superior Compendium. +1 consume. That is the dookies. That is the not goods. That is the poopy doo. I have red hair and green eyes. I have red hair and I don't know what my eyes are. They're what they want to be. When I look at them in the mirror, they're definitely green, but then they're also like brown. They look like a this. They look like this eye right here. They look like that with the green, and then they got like the brown, and it's like mixed in. It's like both green and brown, and it kind of has like a little blue in it too, if I'm being perfectly honest. A little green, a little brown, a little blue. A little bit green in my eye, a little bit brown on the sty. A little bit to let you know, oh there, I'm gonna punch you in your underhair. Well, Rune, when does this Diablo 4 expansion launch? So I can play for like 2 days and give up. I haven't really put much thought into it other than like checking it out because I already paid money on it. I mean, it's just good economics for me because, well, you know, I already paid for it, so gotta get my money back. I want my money back, money back, money back. I want my money back, money back, money back. The Amazon lady is wearing a griffin's eye. Amazon lady? What the hell is an Amazon lady? Did they add an Amazon class and I didn't know about it? Did they kill off Lorath? Did they kill off Fakered Kane again? Oh, Venomord. That's a horrible item I don't want. God, what the hell's going on over there? That's scary over there. There's a lot of beetles. Repair music video? Talking about my Doom? Repairing my Doom weapon again? Dang it, will my mercenaries be able to survive while I fix my green screen? No, it's sparkly. You see my dumb luck, Leon? My solo self-found run, I found a freaking Hell Warden's Will. What's up, Mile High Dave 420? I see what you did there with your name. I see what you did. I see what you did there. Oh, no problem. Glad you're enjoying the videos. I got like 4,000 videos on my channel. No big deal. I've only put in like 5 years of solid work to make everything function. You know, no, it's no big deal. I need to start charging AI royalty for putting my stuff at the top of their page. They keep referencing my videos whenever I search for things on Google. I can't imagine it was part of the contract for Google that they could just steal my content without permission. I mean, on one hand, I do like the fact that I'm at the top of the list. Like, at least they're showing my video. If they weren't showing my video and they were just ripping off my content from the video, then I'd be pretty pissed. But they are actually showing my video at the top, so... The thing is, though, is they're also summarizing my video, which could also lead to people not clicking on the video because they're offering a summary of the video as well, so it might negate the fact that they put the video at the top because they're basically making it. I don't know. It's definitely really weird times. I'll tell you what. There's got to be some sort of like legal gray area that they're riding there. And I can't really necessarily tell whether it's a net positive or a net negative. Like earlier when I searched for the term like D2R how to survive or something like that, and like Google literally had my video at the top. Like, I typed in how to make my merc survive, right? And, like, right at the top, my video right there. And then, like, literally going over the process of, like, summarizing my video. You know, like, it's there, I guess, and somebody could click on it. But also, by summarizing the video and going over it the way that they do, I don't know. You like my style? Well, good. Some people don't like my style. They think my style's poopy. You talk too much, Ginger. I have to put it on 2x speed, Ginger. Why are you telling us about Crushing Blow and what it does, Ginger? Because you know, we already know what that does. I'm like, well, the new people don't. I talk just right. You gotta speed me up a little bit. Yeah, dolls and death lords. Definitely not the greatest combination. I want my mercenary back. Do, and if I don't get him, I'm gonna have a heart attack. I don't care what you gotta say, I don't care where you go, but you better bring my mercenary back, 'cause his name ain't Joe. I'm gonna tell you what. I need my mercenary, yes I do. And if you don't give him to me, I'll punch you in the throat. And yet I know that's not 'cause you are the goat. I will punch you down right into town. Oh, you have a good day, Mile High Stream. Armpit sniffer? I mean, Cody is an armpit sniffer. That is correct. He's also a pocket sniffer. And many other things. He's got a lot of titles. But Cody does enjoy a good armpit sniffing. That is correct. Cody is almost human. The pocket sniffer? That's an interesting find. I didn't really expect to find one of those. It's the negative magic resistance bow. Negative 30. It's not perfect. 35 would be perfect. It's a mid-roll between 25 and 30. I'm not really sure what usefulness I could use that for. It does fire magic arrows, which is kind of fun. It doesn't have anywhere near the damage that mine does. It doesn't have the meditation aura, but the magic arrows could be interesting. I wouldn't need arrows anymore, which is a plus. Like that is a very nice plus, is not needing arrows anymore. I could also potentially upgrade it. Beep, 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 beep. I mean, we can upgrade it, which is what, Ral, Tal, per flawless emerald, I believe. Perfect emerald, sorry. Ral Tal. Oh, no. It's Ral Soul. And now the dexterity is too high and I can't use it. This is why I always keep points in reserve. I mean, the damage isn't terrible as a large siege bow. It's actually rivaling the insight bow. I don't need the negative magic damage, cold resistance, but it does have magic arrows, which means I would no longer fire. I no longer need arrows, basically. So I don't have to pick them up anymore. I wouldn't have to, like, ever pick them up again. I also get a small attack rating bonus and a small damage bonus, as well as a conversion of some of my physical damage to magical damage. Also makes it way easier to see my arrows, too, which I always love. I mean, it seems like the damage is higher. Let me check it on the actual panel. I'm not going to be able to see a lot of the conversion stuff that's going on in the background, but I can at the very least compare it damage-wise. So 2,184, 2,347. So, I mean, I'm definitely losing damage. I mean, the other thing about the insight is it also has critical strike, so there's that. I think the poison damage might be, like, skewing that calculation, though, because you got to remove 75 poison damage from the bow. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I feel like the Wizen draw might actually be better. The physical damage, it really isn't all that important anyway. Although I do lose the, the meditation. But my Merc has meditation, so as long as he's alive, like, whatever. Maybe I'll play with it back and forth for a little while, make up my mind. Trying to keep my Merc alive. What do I buff off Bone Snap? What do you mean? Spectral hit extra strong. I buffed it with an offhand. I just have Stormwing. It's just a rare item that I found. This is solo self-found. Like, it's not like I have access to a large number of items that I can. It's whatever I can find.
How may I be of help?
Afternoon.
The seeds of creation itself.
Didn't know there was a 6-socket bow. Yeah, you can. Any of the Hydra or the Crusader bow can be 6-socket. I don't believe that the Grand Matron or the Matriarchal bow can be 6-socket though. Those are the ones for the Amazon specifically. Die, bail, your mom's a hoe. Don't really know what you want to do. Die, bail, your mom's a hoe. And just like that, we are in hell difficulty, boys.
Your destruction is my burden to bear.
Ooh, an ethereal gothic sword. And an utter failure of a gothic sword. I mean, it's like halfway decent-ish for like a level 25 character. It's just not really that great for anything else. What's up, Tira? Your mom's a... Oh, how about that? Yeah? Yeah, Tira? What do you think? Yeah, I'm perfectly fine with the Wisdom Draw. Like, there's nothing wrong with it. I don't think I'm going to upgrade it to its maximum tier or anything, but it's nice. I don't really think I need the 2% mana leech. Oh, actually, I kind of do. Alright, do we go do a cow level real quick before we go do anything else? It took 25 years, but Wisdom Draw has a use. Wisdom Draw has always had a use. What are you talking about, Barbara? Wisdom Draw is literally best in slot for freezing Aerosons. Literally BIS. That's a BIS item. Best in slot. You're a very silly person if you don't know that. I mean, it's been best in slot for a really long time. It's Freezing Arrow. It's the highest negative res item that you can get in the game. It's negative 35% for cold. You can even use it on sorceresses to like reduce monsters' resistance even further as like a cheap stopgap item. It's also like halfway decent on Hurricane Druids, specifically for the negative cold res. Like, it has its purposes, but on the Freezing Arrow Amazon specifically, it's literally best in slot. You can even use it on a Holy Freeze Paladin, just for fun, and just fire regular arrows with it, and you get the negative 35% cold res applied to your Holy Freeze aura, which is really nice. And then, now that they've added the new facets, those facets that have negative 10% to a resistance, you can literally bump that negative 35 up to negative 45 now, which makes it one of the highest negative res items in the game, right underneath of like Infinity, which I think has negative 55 as a cap. Wizard Draw has always been a very effective item for specific builds. If you find a perfect one, it has value. Negative 35% Wizard Draws are actually quite valuable. I was actually considering using one on a cold build. I was thinking about trying to do a cold build on the Wizard. I had a couple ideas for a cold build. I literally used a Wizard Draw like all one season when I did my freezing arrows on all to 99. I did a freezing arrow to 99, and I had Wizard Draw negative 35% with a cold facet in it. And then eventually I upgraded, or I thought I was going to upgrade, to a Ice Bow, only to find out that the Ice Bow was inferior to the Wizard Draw. The Ice Bow was decent for like non-cold immunes, but the Wizard Draw really just like completely outpaced the Ice Bow whenever I was fighting immunes. It was hard to literally to use either bow. I was constantly switching back and forth between the Ice Bow for like the non-immunes, and I was switching to the Wizard Draw for the immunes. The Wizard Draw was so much faster on the immunes. Of course, the difference was 40% negative res versus 20, so... I mean, there's a lot of really bad Wizard Draws. The negative res rolls between, I think, 25% and 35%. So, like, the majority of the Wizard Draws you find are going to be crap. But if you find, like, a 34 or a 35, they do have significant value for cold characters specifically. Since you have to invest in them, so you have to socket them, and you have to put a jewel in them, one of the rainbow facets or the new jewel, you definitely don't want anything lower than like a 34. In fact, you generally just want a 35 because you want to invest in it, right? And anything that you're investing in, you're going to want to be perfect or nearly perfect. So you don't invest in crappy Wizard Draws. Crappy Wizard Draws go back in the dirt where they belong. Like this one right here at negative 30, it would be a okay stopgap item for freezing arrows on until she got a better one. I wouldn't put any good like cold facet into that either. I also probably wouldn't socket it either. Like I probably wouldn't even waste the socket quest on a negative 30. That would go right back in the dirt. Thankfully, they're not particularly rare items. Wizard Draw is not the rarest piece of equipment in the game, and they do drop all the time. Which means you do see a lot of them, so, like, the perfect version is not, like, ridiculously hard to come by. The enhanced damage on it does roll, too, I think, between, like, 70 and 80. So a perfect one would be, like, a perfect enhanced damage with imperfect, negative res. And you definitely do want to have the physical damage as well, because you're going to upgrade it twice to the highest version. So you're going to want to upgrade it to the Crusader Bow for the physical damage, because on Freezing Arrow you need the physical damage to leech. If you don't upgrade it, you don't get any fizz damage, and if you don't get any fizz damage, you don't leech, and if you don't leech, you can't fire enough Freezing Arrows. So having the higher Crusader Bow version is like way better. It's way better. What else can you upgrade like the bow? You can upgrade any unique set or rare item in the game. A lot of people walk by rare items like they're trash, and they literally just don't know. Yeah, we talk about this all the time. There's rare items that people filter out and they think that they're garbage. Like crystal swords, for instance. Crystal sword is like a base low level item, but because you can find crystal swords in the ethereal status, and phase blades cannot be found ethereal, you can literally find like a really good rare ethereal crystal sword, and then you can upgrade it into a phase blade. And if you get a nearly perfect rare crystal sword and then upgrade the ethereal crystal sword into a phase blade, you can basically end up with something like this. This is just one potential option. You can see here, this is a Dread Needle phase blade. It's ethereal, which it cannot roll ethereal. So it had to have been a crystal sword or a dimensional blade that dropped ethereal. And then it has 20% increased attack speed, 287% enhanced, 10 max, Fool's Mod, so max and AR. And then it can also be socketed, of course, because you could take it to the vendor. You can also find it with 2 sockets, which is another thing that could potentially roll really well. It can go up to 40% increased attack speed. Like, the weapon itself becomes godlike, essentially. It's now an ethereal, unbreakable item that has some of the most god-tier stats in the game. And then, to top it all off, just, like, super ridiculously fast, too, because it's a phase blade, negative 30 base, with 20% increased attack speed. Like, some of these ethereal, like, upgraded items can get so insane they can be actually worth, like, 5,000 real dollars. And I, without a doubt, I already know that there's people that are filtering them out because they have absolutely no clue. They have absolutely no clue that there's rare items in the game that are exceedingly valuable to the nth degree. They don't know what to look for. Not only do they not know what to look for, but they don't even know where to start. Like, somewhere along the line, like, it was never, I guess they just never learned that information that they needed to know to be able to discern, like, what a good item is and what a bad item is. Yeah, my loot filter doesn't filter out any of those things. So that's why I often ask people, I often say to them, I'm like, oh, you're using a loot filter. I'm like, well, what is it that you're filtering out? Because there's so many items in the game that if you filter them out, like, you're going to filter out items of extreme value. There's so many I could talk about, but, like, it's, I don't, I mean, if you don't know what you're looking for, you're never going to find them, I guess. So it doesn't really matter anyway. So if you don't know what you're looking for and you filter them out, then you probably would have never picked them up and actually checked them anyway, so. My thing is, and I had this argument with Phil when Phil did an interview with me. He asked me about loot filters, and I told him I didn't care about them. He said we couldn't be friends. But I said if you filter something out, then you are never going to have a chance to learn that that item could be valuable, right? So, like, think about it like this. Let's say Grand Charms drop on the ground, and you pick them up, and, like, you identify them, and they just always end up crap, right? So eventually you're just like, I'm not going to pick these up anymore, right? At least you can still see them. At least there's a chance that you might pick them up and identify them, and there's a chance that you might discover that they have really good stats on them, right? But here's the thing. If you filter them out completely, then there's no chance anymore that you're ever going to pick one up, and there's no chance that you're ever going to discover that they have good stats on them. So when you filter out something without knowing, its value, you're essentially just removing any possibility whatsoever that you're ever going to discover that you made a mistake. I really need Pierce for this build to clear properly. Without Pierce, this build is much slower than it needs to be. I gotta kill, like, each cow one at a time. It's gonna take me forever. Yeah, I mean, that's the basis of my filter. So my filter was just designed around the general premise of I didn't want anybody to miss out on anything, but I also wanted to try and, like, remove some of the loot clutter from the ground. If you guys haven't had a chance to download my loot filter, it is the most basic, universal loot filter that you'll probably ever download. Like, there's absolutely nothing in that filter that will cause you to miss out on any good item that can drop. And I filtered out a lot of junk. Like, is it, you know, ridiculously restrictive to an nth degree? No. Like, it's not going to filter out, like, all the potions or silly things like that. Some people filter out, like, all the gold piles. Like, you can customize it if you want to. But the moral of the story is that if you use my filter, you'll be missing out on nothing. Like, I did not filter out anything that, would cause you to miss out on any good drops, any good rares, any good blues, any good uniques, any good sets. It's a very universal filter that works on any character, any level, any difficulty, any class. I studied the area at Summit page. I was really just looking up and confirming knowledge that I already knew. But, you know, it's nice to have confirmation. It kind of sounds cocky, but, like, I remember that items only had one socket, and I was trying to confirm whether or not my memory was accurate because I'm making a loot filter for everybody, and I don't want to be wrong. Measure twice, cut once, you know, that sort of a thing. I'm definitely not the fastest clear here with the cows. Can I kill him? Yeah. Can I kill one cow quickly? Yeah. Can I kill 100 cows quickly? Not exceptionally well, that's for sure. I'm definitely enjoying the fact that I have infinite arrows, though. I'll tell you that much. I think it might be better if I just focus one cow at a time instead of trying to, like, do damage to the whole pack. Seems to work better. Any type of pierce? I have no type of pierce at this particular point in time. If I do find a Pull rune, it might end up going to a Wisdom helmet. I'm not sure. The only thing we should do is I think we should change the Merc to a Defiance Merc so he's a little bit tankier. Defiance usually goes a long way in here and would help keep him alive, as well as help keep me alive. Oh, +1 offensive auras skiller. Oh man. Exactly what I didn't need. Another Amrun. Amity bamity bamity room, come on down to Amarone. Amity bamity bamity toon, come on down to Amrune. Amity whamity bamity boy, come on down to Amity roar. Bam 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 lore. Amity bamity room. 20% IAS, a little bit of AR, some lightning res. They're not really better than Magnitudes. Nope. Sorry. You're close, but no cigar. A dolly oly yachts and rune, come on down. We got one dolly oly yachts and rune. We got little doll runes. And dolly oly yachts and rune. It doesn't universally get applied to everybody, really? Interesting. Ba 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 bone grave wall. Yippee yippity doo. Come on down and let's do. I'm not sure which is faster, running up just beating them to death, or shooting them with a bow. I think running up and beating them to death might actually be quicker. More dangerous, but quicker. Hit 'em with that bone snap, tell 'em what's a do-si-do. Come on down, bone snap, gotta hit 'em in the toe. Sound off. 1, 2. Change it with my beat stick, that's right. Playing a song with your skull, playing a song with your cranium. Your cranium makes a nice hollow thump. When I bonk it with my stump, I got a frickin' giant bass the size of your head, and I'm pretty sure that if I hit you with it, you gon' be dead. So come on down, I'm gonna hit your head till it's brown. Yeah. When I say brown, what I mean is that you're dead, because it's gonna be dirt. Your brain gonna turn to dirt. That's what's gonna happen. You can have dirt. A dirt for brain. Dirt for brain. Dirt for brain. Your brain's gonna be dirt.
Oh, hi there.
54 life based on character level and damage taken goes to mana. It's kind of neat. I mean, I don't want to wear it, but it's kind of neat. It never gives me what I need. What I need. charm. I'm too sexy for your charms. Too sexy for your charms. Too sexy for you. You think you can use a geeds to shape a lot my deeds. I don't want to give you no discounts for the geeds. I'm not giving you nothing for your stupid tricks. You think you can come in here with your fancy edge bow and your geeds, but that's not so. And I'm going to make sure that you don't get no money from all your stupid honey. That's for sure. Yeah, it's so much quicker just to bonk them. They die so much faster with a bonk. It's just more dangerous, that's all. It's just more dangerous. Bonk, 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 bonky, bonk, bonk, bonky, bonky, bonk, bonk, bonk. Shkadunk-dunk. Shkadunk-dunk, shkadunk-dunk, shkadunk, 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 shkadunk. Look here, Mr. Bovines, you evil little bovines. I need more plus to skills. Skadoosh, 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 skadoosh. Just slowly snapping bones. Cause I was just snapping bones tonight. I didn't care what they freaking said. I'm just snapping all the bones. Just a snapping every single bone. And they think that they can go home. But I snapped all of the dang bones. I just kept on snapping bones. And I'm never going home. Snap, 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 snap. Ow. Snap, 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 snap. Snapping bones, snapping bones, snapping bones all day. Gonna be snapping bones all freaking day. Snapping bones, gonna be snapping all of the freaking bones all day. Snapping bones, gonna be snapping every single one of them freaking bones. Snapping bones, every single one just be snapping bones. It's so easy to snap bones. Snap, 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 snap. It's like 2 hits on P8 Cow in Nightmare. It's not bad. Boom, 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 boom. I got so many Amarins. Wonder if I can transmute up to anything. I've been collecting a lot of like upper low runes and lower mid runes. Might be able to transmute up to something important. Ow. I think that's pretty much it. We done cleared the cow liver, boy. Yeah. Pink. What do you got, gem wise? Try for another pair of bloods. Let's try for another pair of bloods. Keep getting Worldstone shard drops. Yeah, those are good for investing into a game. When you use them, it makes the entire act terrorized, which allows you to just run through the entire game and have fun killing terrorized monsters and hoping that the heralds spawn. It's actually the best way to get the tier 5 heralds, which have the highest drop chance for the Sunder Charms, so... Diablo, Diablo, he is coming for your bootum cheeks, bootum cheeks. No resistances, but, I mean, other than the fact that there's no resistances, it does have Life Leech and Crushing Blow, which are both two really good options. It's got some strength, and, like, I mean, they're okay. I lose a little bit of attack rating and fire resistance, but I gain Crushing Blow, which is nice. So I get a little bit more CB action. CB action on the bow, too, which I didn't have before, so that's useful. It's the current tear zone. Frozen Tundra, place I don't have the waypoint for. I think I might leave, I think I might leave the, hell difficulty for tomorrow. I was gonna say let's go to a terror zone, but the terror zone is in a place I don't have the waypoint for. Ethereal Grims. It's interesting. I thought Ethereal Grims could make a very interesting Warlock weapon. Upgrade it to its elite form, which is actually a really good base. And then play around with it. I mean, it's not a horrible weapon. It's just not like the most amazing weapon. Because it's two-hander, but like the Warlock can one-hand it, so it has like ITD and it's got negative targets defense on it. It's got a bunch of good mods. I mean, The damage on it isn't terrible. It's a great giant thresher, so giant threshers literally have really good range. I think they're like one of the max range polearms in the game. So, I mean, there's that. It's good speed. It's not a bad weapon. It's just not like the most amazing weapon out there, but it's not bad. I mean, ethereal with a Zodrun in it, or ethereal like on Echoing Strike maybe, could be pretty OP. I don't think it's necessarily better than some other options, but it also has fire damage on it, I believe, and you could potentially lean into the fire aspect of it. I don't know. Yeah, it's the Necro polearm. I know it's the Necro polearm. It's the one the Necromancer never uses because he doesn't have any skills to actually use with it. It's not like he gets access to Zeal or anything. Zeal. I think I tried to build around it one time. I'm pretty sure I was trying to build around that particular item. I wanted to make like a Necromancer that worked with it, and I mean, the moral of the story is it's not designed to be a Necromancer only melee weapon. It's designed to be a weapon that the Necromancer can use in combination with other effects that the Necromancer would use. Like, otherwise, why have +3 to skills on it when there's like no melee skills that you can actually use that ability with, right? It's like, it doesn't make any sense. So +3 skills seems to be designed around the idea of actually utilizing it in combat with other skills that those +3 skills would help you with. Honestly, they should really bump it up to like +5, to be perfectly honest, because +3 is just not high enough. Even if they did pump it up to +5, I'm not really entirely sure it would be like super viable or anything. I mean, the Grimm's Burning Dead Scythe could be a very interesting Necromancer weapon. The problem is that the Necromancer itself doesn't actually have any skills to utilize it. Not that the item is bad, but that the Necromancer can't utilize it because he lacks the abilities to do so. I mean, one thing that would probably work is giving Grimm's Burning Dead some sort of O skill, which allows it to actually be used as a melee ability, which could potentially, you know, turn the tide of essentially that item's usefulness. But like, I just don't know. It's one of those like if questions, right? It's like, well, even if the Necromancer, and this is why I don't understand why they didn't do it originally, because even if the Necromancer had access to Zeal, for instance. Like, do you really think that the Necromancer's gonna, like, outpace the Paladin or something? I mean, the moral of the story is that the Necromancer has horrible breakpoints on his melee weapons, and that even under the best of circumstances, he's still inferior to the Paladin in just about every way as far as a melee character is concerned. So, like, I don't even understand what would really be the horrible problem of letting the Necromancer have access to Zeal when using that weapon. Like, I guess it's really not the Necromancer's problem. It's really just the fact that I don't think there's any way to add Zeal just for the Necromancer. Like, anybody using the weapon would get access to Zeal, and then it would just be one of those weapons that everybody uses, so they would have access to Zeal. You know, similarly to the way that people currently use, I think it's King's Grace or whatever, because it has access to Zeal. Or is it, no, that's Vengeance. That's the Vengeance one? I can't remember. But anyway, like, yeah, like everybody would use the item as soon as they realized it had Zeal on it. You'd have people building entire characters around the item. A fire arrow warlock, can it work? Yeah, definitely. You would definitely go with the consumption. So you would either consume the fire demon, the tainted, or you would consume one of the fire demons that specifically give you large amounts of negative resistance, and then you'd stack on, of course, a bow that has the exploding arrows on it. You would also utilize fire charms, the conviction, like minion. It definitely would do some damage. I mean, I could definitely see it as a viable option. It would take a little bit of effort, and you'd have to actually build it properly. You'd want the Horizon's gloves for the fire damage on those. You could even utilize the full Horizon set for the additional ability to cast enchants, which gives you another like 200, 300 fire damage. And then you could potentially even add in more negative fire res with the book that gives you negative 25%. Or you could utilize another book. I don't know. But like, there's definitely ways that you could potentially utilize like fire aspects on the character to enhance the exploding arrow, using charms to give you more fire damage, enchant, items that give fire damage, etc. It's 100% doable. I played around with it and I didn't have any issues like with the actual build. Am I still wearing gore feeds? I am wearing gore feeds because they have mana leech on them, and I'm currently having mana problems. They're like the only boots in the game that have mana leech on them. It's like the main reason I've been using them this entire time is literally for the mana leech. I mean, I have other boots in here. They don't give mana leech though. Like I've got Hasaris' Iron Heel. I've got some Treads of Seathon. I got 2 Hasaris Irons to heal, actually. I think I even found another pair of boots. Like, that doesn't matter, though, because I like the mana leech. I have a mantled heal on, and I have the boots on, and it's still not enough. And I was using an insight earlier, and it's still not enough. Mirrored Blades just cost a lot of mana. It's like 16 mana per cast, so it ends up burning through mana really fast. It's a mana hog skill. It always has been. I need like a really effective amount of mana leech so that I can not have to worry about it anymore. This is solo self-found, my friend. Solo self-found is a different game entirely. You utilize what you have. You don't have what you utilize. So, the difference there is that if you were in a, like online or trading or whatever, you could just be like, oh, I need this, and you could go get it. I can't do that. I can't just, like, magically manifest what I need. Solo self-found teaches you to utilize what you have, which is an important part of playing this game in the first place. A gladius. Not a gladius.
Ginger, I finally made Fortitude and a Thunder Maul.
Oh, nice.
It's so much better than Ariadne Needle.
Oh yeah, I mean it's got faster cast on it, and it has the enhanced damage on it. That's nice.
Yeah. And like, I even tried to like re-gear completely to get rid of like Horizon set and like figure out like what I could do to like optimize everything. The damage is just it's like,
well, the number on the character panel is going to go up a lot, but it's not really like I mean,
Well,
I could
no,
do
so
I could do math like that, make your eyes go crazy, like calculating all the
damage-
numbers.
The damage is almost identical, but the cast speed is.
Oh yeah, because it has
obviously
cast
better
speed
with
on it.
Thunderbolt.
Well,
Yeah,
you
and
need
then-
you need to be able to hit your breakpoints anyway. Like that's one of the
Yeah.
important things about that. Of any build really, is you want to be able to hit those breakpoints. It's like with the
The-
North Star Smiter. I tell people all the time, like if you're not hitting that last Smite breakpoint, you're missing out on like massive amounts of damage. Like that last Smite breakpoint is huge. Like you go from attacking like 2 times every second to like 5 times every second. Like your hand like turns into the Superman hand, and you're like people don't
If I
understand
wanna-
it until they hit that last breakpoint.
If I want to get the if I want to hit the breakpoints with Ariok's Needle, and I'm like messing around with everything, if I want to hit that like high-end breakpoint,
Yeah, you're probably
have to
not going to be able to
sacrifice,
do
like-
it with the set, right?
yeah, I have to sacrifice like 20,000 damage with the Ariok's Needle not doing any of the set stuff. But then I also don't have like mana regen unless I like farm rings forever. So that is like a huge. It's just so much slower having to like buy potions all the time.
But the only reason Ariox is good for that build is because it has good damage, and it also has the plus to skills, which because that ability gets a large amount of its damage from plus to skills, it ends up being a good option. But I don't think Ariox Needle is the best option for that build.
No, it's not even close. And it's like, I've watched your videos and like the breakdown of how everything works, and then like some other random YouTubers and like their opinions on how like what is the best item. And it's like I don't really know. I'm gonna play with it and see how fast it is. It's like the only thing I could think that would be better than the Thundermaw is probably, or than Fortitude is probably Call to Arms. Just for the buff ability, and then
I mean, I was telling
has-
people about that since the beginning of Ladder. I was like, CTA probably
Yeah.
is a really good choice because then you don't have to worry about having it as an off swap. It's actually your main weapon. It has plus to skills on it, and then you also get your little bonuses as well. I mean, at a certain point, you don't need more damage. Like
Yeah.
that's one of Echoing Strike's actually like kind of negatives is that you continually scale the damage, which is like cool and all, but the clear capacity isn't quite as good as like Mirrored Blades. It's not quite as, it doesn't have quite the range that the other abilities do. Like you have to actually hit the target with all of the blades to get that damage anyway. So like you have to have all the blades go through the target, and then all the blades have to come back through the target to get that number. So if you don't hit the target with all 10 strikes, essentially, you don't even get that damage anyway. I mean, at a certain point, instead of focusing on damage, you're more or less focusing on like the utility of how the ability works.
Yeah.
Trying to get as many casts as you possibly can. I mean, speed could potentially be a better component in general for overall kill capacity.
yeah, and
like-
that's what I'm thinking. Call to Arms would do better because it's got a faster cast rate than Fortitude.
Well, when I played around with like Vengeance, for instance, Vengeance, you can make Vengeance hit really, really hard. And I played around with that, and that was cool and all. But like, I was walking around one shot and everything, and I was like, do I really need to be like? I'm trying to think of a term for it, like where you basically walk into an area and there's a monster there, and you hit him so hard that you've like one shot him twice.
Yeah.
I was like, do I really
like-
need to be one-shotting monsters twice? And so I kind of did some calculations and figured out that, like, yeah, I would be much better off just lowering the damage of my ability and increasing the overall speed. And so that's when I went with a Champion Axe instead, which was lower damage, but it had much faster attack speed, and I was able to get off more attacks per second. But instead of, like, overkill one-shotting everything to the point where I was basically two-shotting them, I kind of like swapped it up a little bit, and then I was still one-shotting them. That was the crazy thing. Like I was still one-shotting them because my damage was insane. But now I wasn't like two-shotting a one-shot monster. So like I didn't have to. I could just sit there and just swing as fast as I could and just like keep one-shotting everything much quicker.
Yeah. And that it's kind of like having your reses overcapped too. It's like it's nice in very limited circumstances where your resistances are going to be lowered, but that doesn't happen very often. So
I mean, honestly, there's also a whole other aspect with even Echoing Strike is that Hexbane is honestly just a superior way to build the character.
yeah,
Because you can essentially just bypass most physical resistances, and you don't have to worry about applying curse. You don't have to worry about having like huge amounts of negative res in either direction. So it just kind of like frees your character up to build a little bit differently. And in that case, plus the skills, even though you can pre-buff Hexbane, plus the skills just kind of works better with Hexbane. And it also works better with Echoing Strike. So if you build like the two of them together, you can just end up with a really nice 50-50 mix of damage types. I mean, Hexbane goes up to like 10k magic damage, and which means that you can easily add 10k per blade to Echoing Strike, which, using the silly Echoing Strike math, that would be 10,000 times 5 times 2, which would be 100,000 damage added onto Echoing Strike.
Not in town.
And it's magic damage too, so it just bypasses pretty much everything. A superior legend sword. 13% enhanced superior legend sword? Ooh, that's kind of nice. What's my favorite character on D2? I don't know, it might be the Warlock.
recency bias.
Well, my favorite has never changed. Like, my favorite has... every time anybody ever asks that question, I always answer, I really like the Necromancer because he's such a good summon. I really like the Paladin because he's such a good melee character. And I really love the Amazon because she's such a good, like, ranged character. And here's the Warlock. Really good ranged, really good melee, really good summon. Like, not as good as the Necromancer summon. Like, I'll admit, the Necromancer does have an edge in sheer quantity, as well as the Telly Stomp is much more fun on the Necromancer. And it's not quite better than the Amazon, but he definitely does have a better multi-shot than the Amazon. Although he doesn't have, like, the freezing arrow or the exploding arrow, similarly to the way that the Amazon has. So, like, the Amazon still has a couple... tricks up her sleeve in terms of, like, her ranged prowess, especially, Lightning Fury. But, like, there's the ranged aspect is there, right? And then you also look at the melee aspect with the Paladin, and, like, the melee is really good with the Paladin, too. But I still think Zeal is better. Like, I went back and I recently played a Zeal character, so I still think Zeal is better. But I really enjoy Mirrored Blades and Cleave. Like, they're really fun melee skills. So, like, the Warlock incorporates everything I love about a character, like, all in one nice, neat package, which is just really fun. I still like Amazon, Paladin, and Necromancer for all the reasons I stated, but I can now play a Necro Palazon, and I am enjoying the Necro Palazon, okay? Don't judge me.
I was watching, I forget, I think it was Double Billy, and he had like a Ranger Paladin, and I was like, oh, let's see what he did different than Ginger or whatever. And like in the very beginning of the video, he's like, I don't think I've ever seen anyone, and I was like, oh, Ginger did it, like in the comments, like, and it was like, he did this build and pretty much any other build you can think of in the 10,000 plus videos that he's got, if you want to check him out. Very funny.
Oh, other content creators love it when you bring up other content creators. It's their favorite thing in the world.
I know. Yeah.
They love that.
They got this super original idea. South Park did it.
I mean, going back almost 5 years, I do remember I had a live stream and I was theory crafting a build. This was in D2 LOD. This guy comes in and he goes, Diablo 2 is a solved game. He goes, I don't know what you're theory crafting. He goes, there's nothing left to theory craft. Diablo 2 is a solved game. And I'm like,
It's not chess, bro. There's a little more to it.
me bringing up llama. What did I bring up llama about? I think we were talking about like the 99 race maybe, but I think that was more or less just kind of generically talking about like all of the entire game, kind of, you know, like basically the game's EXP structure system needed to be adjusted. Freaking Andre was cracking me up though. Like every time he would turn on his mic, he was listening to a Macro Bio Boy video.
Oh yeah, that was so funny. You're banned.
I mean, that's what Macro Bio Boy did to people who mentioned my name in his chat.
Yeah.
This is actually a real story. Somebody came into my chat and was like, they were talking about something and they mentioned me. They were like, you know, Ginger just did a video on that where he was talking about like such and such, and they banned him immediately. You're not allowed to mention my name in his chat, apparently. Not allowed to mention my name.
Oh, Ginger, should I put a magic jewel in my what's it called? The sorry. The for Hexbane? Is that worth it, you think?
Yeah, if you're building Hexbane specifically, I mean, yeah, negative magic resistance is going to be huge. I mean, it's basically the same as skill damage, but then when you're fighting like Ubers that actually have magic resistance, it'll help out tremendously.
So that would benefit an Echoing Strike Hexbane build.
Yeah, I mean,
more than
anything
the
that's
physical one.
anything that's using Echoing, if you're building Hexbane specifically and you're trying to max it out, then negative magic resistance is always going to be useful.
Okay. So I've been waiting to like figure out what to do with this magic jewel I have. So I will do that.
Hey, Buddy Pig, you still need an Archon staff?
How many sockets does it have?
It currently has none.
Okay. I will take it to roll it. But I don't necessarily need one. So if you
What's the game?
That's another thing to consider, Monty Pig, is I think the Archon staff might be a better choice for Echoing Strike because of its relatively equivalent damage. So like the other weapon bases have like really high low highs and really low lows, and they tend to be like much, you know, like they're gamble weapons basically. But like if you're utilizing a really good Archon staff, like an Eth Archon staff, they have really even damage numbers, which basically means that you wouldn't have like all these little, you know, these ridiculously low hits and some of the ridiculously high hits. You would just have even numbers across the board, which would probably work out better in the long run for a build like that. Since you're already doing such massive amounts of damage, why not just even it out so that every single hit is, you know, a massive Chongus boy?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking about doing for the Call to Arms. TP885 normal password.
Yeah, because we picked it up last night during the game, but you're already AFK.
Oh yeah.
5 to min 6 all res, Shimmering Ring of Measure. Another interesting thing that you could do with Archon Staff is you could push min damage, which could be kind of interesting. Like you could use min damage charms and like min damage equipment to push the min to the max. Since it's so close together, it's actually really easy to push them in. And then once you get them in to the max starts going up with the min, so you end up with like basically the same damage on both min and max.
Yeah. It's like hyper consistent damage.
Yes, the min can go over, and when the min goes over, it pushes the max up 1. So whatever the min goes to, the max then has to rise to 1 point above the minimum. This is called min pushing. So min pushing is where you basically start pushing the max by increasing the min. It's actually one of the reasons why minimum damage is much more effective in general than the maximum damage. It's because there's 2 things that happen. Number 1 is you're reducing the average, like I'm trying to remember here the terminology. So when you increase the maximum but you don't increase the minimum, you're increasing the range. So there's basically a huge range of options in between that you can potentially hit. And the further apart they get from each other, the more randomized it's going to seem, because sometimes you're going to hit for like 1 damage and sometimes you're going to hit for like 10,000. That's how lightning works, by the way. Like lightning is very much so a very large range of potential hits, where sometimes you hit the monster and you tickle them ever so slightly and they laugh at you, and then other times you hit the monster and it's like the thunder god Thor like threw down a lightning bolt from the heavens and murdered them himself. And there's tons of in between as well, where like, you know, it's like sometimes it's like a little tiny baby hit and sometimes it's, you know, like an okay hit. And the thing is that like by increasing the minimum, you decrease the range and you increase the probability that you're going to end up with a good hit, as opposed to the other way around, which is where you increase the max but don't increase the minimum, is you're increasing the probability that you're going to end up with a bad hit. The average damage stays the same, but hey, trust me, when you hit for like 1 damage with like a 1 to 10,000 damage weapon, you're going to know that you hit for 1 damage. It's going to be really obvious when you swing your weapon and it's like, oh, I hit for nothing. Wow, that monster was like barely inconvenienced by what just happened.
Okay, so that one rolled 4 sockets, which is nice.
I mean, Ethereal 4-socket Insight is pretty darn beast, too.
Yeah.
In an Archon staff, like an Eth Archon staff, I'm sure that would freaking hit like a Mack truck.
This one was not Ethereal.
Oh, okay. Eth Archon staves are kind of hard to come by.
Yeah. But it would make a nice fortitude. I just don't know if I...
Well, if you're doing echoing, you want Ethereal, right?
Yeah. I kind of gave up on getting an Ethereal Thunder Maul, so the first Thunder Maul I got that finally rolled 4 sockets, I was just like, yes, let's do it. And it's amazing what that is going to be. Now the damage range is crazy. It's 141 to 720.
Yeah, that's how Thunder Mauls are.
Yeah. But the Archon staff is so close together that it's just like
you want my bonker staff? My bonker hammer?
What is that?
I'm pretty sure that I linked it at some point, but I found it. That's a little ways back here. Hold on. I'd probably have to. Why is there a freaking ridiculous like Yeah, here it is. That's the Martel Day fur. Hold on. There it is, Thunderball. I'll just ping you in it. So,
Oh, okay.
reply, body pig. I found this and I upgraded it. It was a Martel Day fur. I upgraded it and then I socketed it. There you go. You should be able to click on that and it should take you to the image.
Oh yeah, yeah. I see it.
I mean, it's not being used right now by anybody.
I don't know if I have enough strength.
Well, I mean,
Oh no, I do.
levitation mastery would reduce that most likely.
Yeah, I didn't think about that.
I mean, it's a thunder maul, same as the thunder maul you're using. It's a fortitude, so there's no hell rune in fortitude, is there?
No. It's El Sol Dolo.
Yeah, so it would be the same requirements as your thunder maul fortitude.
Yeah.
I mean, you can just have it play around with it. Ain't nobody else gonna use it.
All right. What game are you?
Hold on, I have to hop off and hop back on. Online, I believe it's on my paladin. Where's my paladin at? Godzilla.
The only downside I can think of is the cast rate, but we'll see.
Well, of course. Yeah. I mean, that's going to be an issue with a lot of weapons that you put on.
Yeah.
I feel like in general, though, like, even though fortitude is nice, I kind of feel like you just want your cast rate to come from other sources, but yeah, I got it here. GGM1. I mean, the benefit of this is that it has amp proc built into it, so you basically just get unlimited amp with like mirrored blades. It has rep durability on it, so you don't have to worry about it breaking. So you can easily use it just to proc amp.
Yeah.
The damage on it is not terrible. I mean, it's got a top end of 725, which is actually kind of okay. The enhanced damage on it could be way higher. Like, that is definitely something that rolled kind of low. Like, that could go up to 300%, which is silly, because when you look at how much enhanced damage it has, it's, like, nowhere near 300%, and it's still 725 top end.
Let's go see how it does in the frozen tundra.
It's crazy when you look at that weapon, though, because as good as that weapon is, it's nowhere near, like, the maximum possible that you could find. And the thing is that, like, you look at that and it's like, hey, this would work just fine. You could clear the whole game with this. It might not necessarily be the best weapon in the world, but, like, I could kill Hellbale with that easy, right? And then you think, like, okay, well, what if it rolled a little bit better? What if it got a little bit more enhanced? What if it rolled a little bit more attack rating? You know, like, what if it rolled like a 40% increased attack speed or something like that on there, or it got 2 sockets? Like, it could have gotten 2 sockets. That's another.
Oh yeah, jeez.
Yeah, like
it's what jewel did you put in here?
It's actually kind of a neat one. It's 36% enhanced with like 15 max damage. It was a halfway decent one. It wasn't like worth anything specifically, but it was really neat.
Good enough to push it a little bit further. Yeah, this is great. I'm 2 points shy of the breakpoint, so like not having the FCR on it doesn't really
Well, what's
matter.
your amulet that you're using?
Okay, so
Because I mean, if you could get an amulet that has 20% FCR on it.
So I've got this on, but then this is the reason I am 2 points shy of my FCR breakpoint. So I either need an arachnids or I need a perfect roll on Keith's wager for FCI. I'm at the, I'm just shy of the 75 right now.
Did you link it? I don't see it.
I did. Are you in the game chat? Or are you...
No, I left a long time ago.
Oh, okay.
I was looking at Discord.
Oh yeah, I saw your name on Discord, and I will.
Hello, everybody.
What's up, Demazeed?
Oh, you know, just trying to get my assassin working. I'm still in death's peril because I'm still missing something very important there.
So that's my Gade's wager, and then so the amulet I have is basically a perfect, like, 2 skills, 2 Warlock skills caster. Cleared up the area I was.
Yeah, what's your amulet? What are you running for your amulet?
Something I basically can't take off because it's so amazing. There it is.
Yeah, that's what you need to. That's what you need to upgrade right there.
No, I've been trying. I've
I
been
mean,
crafting.
the all res 13 is nice, but what you need is you need a +2 with more than 10% faster cast. That's what you need.
I know. But
So you need
extra
it,
mana and stuff.
you can get up to like 18 or something like that. I have an 18 if you want it. It's not a +2 Warlock flat. It's a +2.
Chaos, I think.
I can't remember.
Or
It's
Eldritch.
it's something. It's like +2 tab. It's a +2 tab
Yeah.
amulet, but it has like 18% faster cast.
Yeah, I think you gave that to me for a little while. And
Oh,
then
you were using it. Okay.
I gave it back to you because I was like, I crafted this. This is more than enough for what I'm doing.
Yeah, but if you need to hit a breakpoint, it is something that's gonna make or break your. The breakpoints are huge. They're huge. They're so huge.
Can I help you?
Do either of y'all have an rune by chance? Or 2
Yes.
runes?
I have one,
that
and I can probably give you the stuff first.
I don't think I have an rune. I was using like tons of them this season.
I'll give you a mal for that rune.
See where the rune's at. Yes, I have an rune, and I'll take a mal for it.
Alright, what game you in?
GTM 1.
Uber Diablo just
my
walked.
Rune base for my plague claws. Now we just need better claws.
I'll keep an eye out for him then.
On the ground for you, sir.
Oh, shit, that was fast. Sorry. Thank you.
Thank you. Ideally, 3 to dragon tail claws is what I want.
Those are hard to come by.
Yeah, I'm gonna see if there's any posted on Tradery.
I don't really think you have to go that route. It's really just about the negative res. You need negative physical and negative fire res more than anything.
Well, I mean, having the plus to skills is nice. Plus, it casts can cast lower res, which is really what I'm going for on that.
You don't want lower res. You want amp.
Amp.
The problem is that the fire is based on the physical.
That's true.
So I'm not
because the amp damage just amp everything else.
So I'm not sure if I explained this to you before when I was
Ooh,
making
you
the
said
build.
Lacerator.
So basically how that skill works is first it checks physical resistance. It then hits the target with a physical attack, okay? So it actually hits the target with a physical hit. All right. Then it takes that physical hit. So whatever the damage is that it actually dealt to the target. So after the entire calculation is done, let's say it hits the target for like 1,000 damage. It then takes that 1,000 damage and then it adds the percentage, whatever the percentage fire damage for Dragontail is. It adds that to the physical damage that is actually dealt to the target and then applies that as an explosion. But the problem is that if you don't hit the target with any physical damage, the explosion does nothing. So amp is definitely what you want. You don't want lower res because amplified damage increases the physical damage hit that you deal to the target, which then increases the fire damage hit of the explosion. I'm sure I can find like the Amazon Basin page, which kind of shows it in more detail. And I'll put like a link in here. Hold on.
No, I remember it. I'm just.
It's if you don't do it the correct way, you basically get no damage. I used to think Dragontail was shit. And then when I realized that it's not, you just have to actually like understand the order in which it's doing things. Yeah, here it is right here. Okay. So this is the line.
Just had a tick fly on me. Just went into a minor panic.
So it says, since the radial fire attack damage is dependent on the actual physical attack damage to the target, using Fists of Fire is not recommended since it converts all of the physical damage into fire attack damage, which essentially then causes Dragontail to do no damage. Tiger Strike is the charge-up skill of choice because it increases the physical damage, which then increases the fire damage as a result. So basically, you always want to make sure you're using Tiger Strike. You want to make sure the target's amped. That way, when they get hit with whatever the strike is, it does massive amounts of physical damage and then causes a massive fire explosion as a result.
The only bad thing right now is I don't have a good source of amp.
Yeah, Lacerator is probably one of your best options right now, or Dreadfang. Like, you could use either one of those. Honestly, Dreadfang might actually be a really good choice right now for you.
I can't do two-handed swords for Assassin.
Why not?
It's slow, and I'm using a Phoenix Shield.
Oh, yeah, Phoenix. Oh, you have a Phoenix Shield. Okay, well then Lacerator. Just use Lacerator then.
Can I use that with charge-up skills? I don't have to swap over or anything?
Yeah, I think when you swing, it just automatically works as a charge-up skill.
Sweet.
I think so. I think so anyway. I'd have to check it, but...
Can you set up a raffle for full trainings and 3 poopy poison facets?
Can you do it, or like I don't know if you have permissions.
No, I don't. Or just see if someone in your chat wants full trains and separately 3 poison facets. I just so I hate the Chronicle. I hate it so much because I picked up the facet. Those are the only facets I've dropped so far this season, and I knew immediately that it was poison facet because it wasn't green. So.
Bro is avoiding chat. I'm pretty sure I read your original message, Mile High, but you definitely have been spamming. That's for sure. I just looked over.
Okay, it does work. I just tested with Dagger, and while I was testing, I found a random Ondals that rolls +3. So that's the thing.
This is your chat. Well, go ahead, take it. Oh, Lord. The hell was that, Cody? Go get them. There's monsters out there in the dark. And you don't even care. Yeah, there's monsters. I heard them out there and you didn't even go get them. Go get the monsters. Yeah, go get them.
I think the big thing I really want right now is my Fire Sunder back. I was a dum-dum not too long ago.
Well, you need both. So you need the fire and you need the physical.
Yes, but
you need the physical. You need the physical more than you need the fire. The problem is that if the monster is physical immune or highly physical resistant, it immediately kills all of your damage because it's an order of operations thing. So because it always checks the physical first and then checks the fire is unimportant in the grand scheme of things. Because if they're immune to physical or highly resistant to physical, you do no fire anyway. Like, you could have negative 200% fire, and it would still do relatively nothing if they're immune to physical. Like, we really need to get you a physical sunder first, and amp on your bar, and then we can start worrying about the fire afterward. Anyway, but Ginger. I mean, I don't know if I have the runes to, like, get you a physical sunder. We could always check and see how much they're running for.
I can get a lacerator right now for basically a pull or...
Yeah, they're pretty cheap. There's nothing expensive with those.
Multiple jobs for a bone break.
I have a Cham and a Sir rune and a gold rune.
Nah, you need multiple jobs.
Yeah, they're all stupid expensive because their drop rate's so freaking low.
What's a gold sunder worth?
They're all worth about the same.
I think poison's probably the only one that's like affordable.
Ow, 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 no!
I mean, I was using the Atma's amulet as well to just try to get the amp proc, and it just doesn't proc super often.
Yeah, you have to kick a lot. I mean, it's definitely not something that's going to happen, like, all the time. Unfortunately, you really kind of need amp all the time. That's how it works. I think I was actually running Atmas, and I also had a Merc that had an amp weapon, is how I did it. Because I was using the Mosaic Claw, but the Mosaic Claw was extra. Like, it wasn't really something that I required. It was really just quality of life.
Just kept the procs up.
Yeah, it made it easier for me to maintain maximum Tiger Strike, which is how you get most of your damage anyway, is maximum Tiger Strike. So you definitely want Phoenix Shield, though, because Phoenix Shield also increases your physical damage, which also in turn increases the fire damage, and then also gives you negative res.
Yep.
It's pretty
Got
huge.
that.
It's pretty huge.
It just rolled really bad on the res.
Yeah, I mean, you also want Fortitude
sorry,
if
on
you
the
can get
ED.
that, because Fortitude's massive physical damage as well.
God, I'm so freaking skeeved out right now. So I found that tick crawling on my hand. Ugh.
Cool.
I mean, ticks are really good at doing what they do.
Yep.
I remember doing a little bit of research into ticks, and ticks will literally climb up onto, like, tall objects, and they literally hold their little hands out, and they wait for things to go by, and then they grab onto you as soon as you walk by. And, like, they'll also, like, drop from trees, apparently, is something that they do. They climb up on top of trees, and then they just drop and let the wind kind of carry them. And
I think that's what
apparently,
I was literally just outside too.
yeah,
with my
apparently
dog.
that's one thing they do, is they just drop from trees. Like, it's very difficult to avoid ticks because they're so good at, like, knowing exactly how to just, like, randomly land on people. I'm sure many of them fail as well, like just fall out of a tree and, like, land on nothing, but they don't really seem to care.
Yeah,
they've got a whole bunch of tricks on there up their sleeve.
Man, that's that almost anti-perfect ED 356.
I don't know what I have for trade right now, but I could always take a look and see.
Oh, I'm going to get this lacerator right now, so that's going to be a huge buff.
Let's take a look on Tradery and see what physical sunders are going for right now. Because that's what you really need more than anything. I don't know if I can afford one, but... What do I got rune-wise? I got several Vexes, Ists.
Yeah, but there's plenty of ways around the physical immunity. Like, it's not going to maximize my damage, but there's a lot more fire immunes out there.
Yeah, but you won't do any damage to fire immunes, or physical immunes, or fire immunes if you don't have the physical sunder. It's just a thing. It's just the way that it works.
Yeah, I know.
It's
She's pretty
so
efficient,
it's
though.
a negative, the fact that you have to go through 2 resistances, but it's also a positive that you have to go through 2 resistances. So one of the things that I remember when I was originally messing around with it and I was originally trying to figure out what was going on, as I was like, this seems like an overall negative, right? But then I started to realize that it is an overall negative if you don't get below negative 100% or 0%. So think about it as a math equation, right? Like if you have a monster and the monster has 50% resistance, but they also have 50% resistance to fire, right? So let's say you do like 5,000 damage and you cut 50% off to that begin with, and that brings it down to 2,500, and then you cut another 50% off of that, and that brings you down to 1,250 from 5,000, right? You got to go through 2 resistances to hit this damage, and so it just seems like you're always dealing like nothing. But the thing is that once you reach into the negatives, things start to go in the opposite direction, and that the overwhelming negative of going through 2 resistances suddenly becomes an overwhelming positive. Whereas normally if you had, like, say, a spell that does 5,000 damage, and even if you got the monster to 100%, negative 100%, that means you add 100% to your attack, right? So it means you're at 10,000. But that's not how Dragontail works. Dragontail checks physical first and then checks fire, which means that if you get a monster down to negative 100% on both resistances, which is possible, then you have a monster that is now negative 100% times 2. So your 5,000 damage does 5,000 times 2, and then you get another 10,000 times 2, which means you're now doing 20,000 damage instead of 5. So it's the only ability in the game that actually technically has a double negative res to negative 100 twice, which allows you to multiply your damage by massive amounts. So once you add the bone break, the amp, and the negative fire res all together as like a team, your character goes from doing like small numbers to like 4 or 5 times the damage that he was doing before. Like you go from having multiple kicks to literally just one-shotting entire packs. I mean, I've already built the character. I don't know if I've ever showed it to you before, but
You
like
have. I've seen it. It does stupid things. It's just getting the Sunders at this point.
there is a couple up here for Vex runes, some for low runes. The physical Sunder is totally doable. If you want to come to GGM1 real quick, I'll drop you some Vexes so you can trade for a Bone Sunder.
Where?
There was at least one up there for a Vex. There's a couple up there for 2 low that are much better. But there's a 20 DR up there for a Vex rune right now.
I'm seeing
And
like
it's Reign of the
16,
Warlock, it's not an old
18,
one.
19 jaw.
It would be an old one, yes. It would be one of the old ones.
Oh.
19 jaw. There's like a ton of them up here for like 1 burr, 1 jaw, like 2 burr,
I'm
2
looking at
low.
ladder.
I'm
Ladder,
looking at
yeah.
ladder as well.
What are you talking about? For Reign of the Warlock?
Yes. People go back to the old expansion and they get the old bone breaks, and then they transfer them over to Reign of the Warlock ladder, and these are the old ones, not the new ones.
Oh, so you can't make
He
a
can't
review
use
out of
2
it.
new ones anyway. So he cannot use 2 of the new ones. He can only use 1 new one and 1 old one. So he's in a position where he needs to use both. He does need to have a Fire Sunder, and he does need to have a Bone Break. But he needs the Bone Break before he gets the Fire Sunder, because the Bone Break does more than the Fire Sunder does. And then he needs the Fire Sunder as well. It's probably better off if he gets a crappy Bone Break and then a good Fire Sunder. The Fire Sunder is probably cheaper anyway than the physical Sunder in the new form. Yeah, here, take these Vex runes, go get yourself a Bone Break. There's quite a few of them up there. I mean, you might be able to get a good one, but the 1 Vex rune will definitely get you a crappy one, because there's one right here,
yeah.
20 damage increased for 1 Vex rune. So,
Yeah, I see, that was a while ago.
I mean, there's a couple of them up there that are much better, like the 10%ers are definitely going to be more expensive. But you might be able to finagle something in between, maybe like a 15 or something. Something that's not, You know, perfect. There's a 14 right there that's a make an offer. There's a 15 that's a make an offer. So forth and so on. You can offset the bone break with fade, by the way, which would be a good choice for you. So if you just max out fade, you can get a huge amount of physical damage reduction from fade, which will just completely cancel out the sunder. And then it also gives you massive amounts of resistances, which is also all not terrible. And then you can try and get your fire sunder as well, which you're going to need. Because you need both.
Yeah, I know.
I don't know exactly how much fire sunders are going for right now.
Let's see, there's a 15. I'm gonna see if it'll.
Yeah, I thought you were talking about the new sunders, and I was like, no, they're still like double digits worth of jaws. What do you?
Yeah, people have been
What's
using
exciting?
the old sunder exploit for a while. Like if all you want is the sunder, like you can pick up a sunder. It's not going to be one of the new god tier sunders, but you can't use two of those anyway. And his build requires both sunders, so he needs a fire and he needs a physical. So it's probably better if he just grabs the physical in the old form, because the physical ones, as far as I know, were like extremely expensive in the new form.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the fire one's not as expensive, I think. I think he might be able to actually pick up a fire one. I don't know exactly how much the new fire ones are going for, but I mean, I could check on that as well. Let me see. Let's check the new fire ones. So do I actually want to look for a renewed, or I just look for a latent?
Renewed's gonna be cheaper because there's a lot of bad rolls that can happen.
Yeah, well, he doesn't care. He just needs the sunder. So
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. So look
And
for
I can
renewed.
roll a latent too. It doesn't really matter.
well,
I
no,
have
the
stuff
latents
for it.
tend to be more expensive, is what he's saying, because it's kind of like
'Cause they're
you know, like
not
a
rolled.
grab
Gotcha,
bag. Like they don't
gotcha.
know that there's something bad on them yet. I mean, theoretically, you want negative res. But, I mean,
Yeah.
I think the negative res ones are just going to be more expensive, so you probably go for the positive skill one damage, which is going to be less expensive. I mean, there's a couple positive skill damage ones up here that are not, like, amazing. Like, this one's a 5. He only is asking for Sir Ohm, which is actually not terrible.
You have Sir Rune.
This is a 6 that just got posted 7 minutes ago, which is a 6% fire skill damage. That one would probably also be sort of cheap because it doesn't have negative res and it doesn't have high fire skill damage, so that one's probably also cheap.
Someone posted a -7. I'm gonna offer him a Sir Rune like just a few minutes ago.
Yeah, see if you can get one of those. Once you have both the sunders and you have the amp damage, I think you'll find that your build will come online really, really fast. Because once you start getting into the negative numbers, that's where things really start to pick up. And then eventually you wanted Infinity to bring down the fire res on that side as well. So, like, if you could pick up an Infinity, that would make it even stronger. Honestly, though, you don't even need it. Like,
No, I don't. I could go for a Might Merc with.
it's not even really, like, all that important. Like, where's my girl at?
No,
Big
I
Bada
could
Boom,
go
that's her name.
I could go for a Dreadfang Barbarian.
I mean, Dreadfang would give you a consistent source of amp as well. My suggestion is both. You really just kind of want both. Like, if you can wear Atmas and have, like, a minion, a merc, that way you just have, like, 2 sources of amp and then they're constantly running. I'm pretty sure that mine's using a Reaper's Toll, and I'm using Atmas Scarab together, so I have both of them at the moment. I was using Crown of Ages with 2 fire facets, Phoenix Shield, Atmas Scarab. I got Shadow Dancers on. I'm using Verdungos at the moment. Arcane's Valor with a fire skill, fire facet, and then I've got Mosaic Claw just for the charge build-up. And then, of course, Laying of Hands, I think, is almost mandatory for the build because of the high physical damage increase. So, because the 350% damage to demons, it technically increases the fire because there's all of it's like one giant loop, right? So, like, the more physical damage you get, the more fire damage you get, and it just keeps multiplying. And yeah, I got a physical and I got a fire. I got an 11% physical and I got a 73 flame rift.
Not in town.
This build's stupid too. I think it's more powerful than Mosaic once you get everything running.
You just pretty much one-shot everything.
Yeah, you just walk up to a pack and it's just boom, whole pack's dead.
Did you watch the Artemis launch yesterday?
I did not get a chance to see it. I heard everything went well.
Yeah, it was so cool.
Yeah, we get to finally disprove the moon landing is fake. People, let's go.
Well, yeah, but I mean, I don't think they'll be dissuaded until like somehow, like there's an actual base there. So another couple of years.
Well, I mean, they you could always disprove them. It was just a matter of whether they wanted to believe it or not. When they went up there to the moon, they actually put a mirror in place specifically for the purposes of reflecting a laser, so that they could measure the distance between the moon and the Earth. So what you do is you can actually do this yourself if you have a high enough powered laser, where you basically send a laser to the moon at the exact coordinates where the mirror is, and then it bounces back, and then you can measure the time that it takes for the laser to bounce back and the offset, which tells you how far the moon is away and also how fast it's traveling.
Yeah.
And essentially, like, anybody can do this. And the mirror was obviously not there.
What the moon deniers will say is either aliens put it there or the moon isn't real and it's just a giant, like, TV screen.
It's obviously cheese. I mean,
someone opens a panel and just, like, shines a laser back at you.
It's obviously cheese. It's obviously cheese.
That's where all the cheese comes from.
Yeah, but I think that you'll find, Demi, that, like, until you get the physical and the fire sunder, and until you have a nice source of amp, like, the build won't come online. But once you get your amp source sorted out, and once you have your 2 sunders, I think you'll find that the build just all of a sudden comes to life, and you'll just start murdering everything. Like, you'll go from, this build is okay, to, like, wow, I just kicked and the whole screen died.
I mean, I've gotten pretty close. I'm not quite there to the OP level. Having that flame rift earlier was good, and my dum-dum accidentally clicked it at the wrong time.
It happens. Let me check and see if you can build charges and kick and stuff with the
You can.
with no weapon. I didn't even check, but
with no weapon, I can do it with
with
lacerators.
a claw, yeah. So you could totally do it with just a lacerator, yeah.
Yep.
I mean,
already
that's
picked that up.
Yeah, that would work absolutely beautifully. Just lacerator everything to death. And that way you get your amp proc, and then you wait till because you need to proc the amp anyway. So while you're waiting for the amp to proc, you're building your Tiger Strikes, and hopefully your amp procs before your Tiger Strike finishes, and then you just kick and everything dies.
Most things die anyways. If I'm fully charged. That's what I'm doing. Once I'm charged up. It was more when I was wearing the claws, but that's just because of the skills and the percentage.
I mean, it really doesn't matter. Like, the damage on the actual ability, like, isn't really.
End all be all, because you're just putting everything into the negs. So.
Well, I mean, yeah, you want the monster to go into the negatives. Also, a lot of the stuff isn't being calculated. So if you're using laying of hands, that doesn't show on the panel. If you like any of the negative skill damage isn't showing on the panel. The positive fire skill damage doesn't show on the panel either. So if you're using fire facets, which you should be, the positive fire skill damage doesn't show because it's only showing you the physical damage. It's not showing you the fire damage. And then the fire damage is like based off of whatever else. It's weird. I mean, my panel, I can give you an idea of what I'm currently looking at damage wise on my panel. So I took off my claw, and I'm just using Stormlash right now. And if I go out here and I build my Tiger Strike, it currently says I have 8,222 Dragon Tail. And then when I build maximum Tiger Strike, it says I have 43,000 damage. So I don't know what yours currently is, but 43,000 damage is pretty darn high. Especially considering that, like, from that point, you're talking about Dragon Tail increasing that by a tremendous amount as well.
Yeah, when I'm not at anything, I'm doing 76 to 13k, and then maxed up, I'm doing 50k on the high side with my kick.
Yeah,
And
so
that's without sunders or anything.
yeah, so you start doing some math, and, like, for instance, I'm at 43,000 right now. So let's assume that I'm getting, like, a lot of bonuses from whatever else is on my gear, but we don't even have to worry about that. Let's just calculate in the physical damage, right? So if we have 43,000 damage, we're going to probably add 50% to that, because amplified damage is going to bring them down at least to negative 50. So you got 50%, which is going to bring that up to like 64,500. And then you have the 590% fire damage that's added on the Dragon Tail itself, which I'm pretty sure calculates after the physical hit. So you end up with like 64,500 plus like 590% or something. And then, of course, that then applies to like the negative res and all that other crazy stuff. That's why when you walk up to a pack of monsters and you kick, the whole pack just disintegrates. It's
No,
like,
it's beautiful.
yeah, I mean, and it gets worse and worse and worse the more negative res and the more everything that you have. I mean, you can look at the Dragon Tail and you can see that it's physical damage. So it's not telling you what the fire damage is. Because when you pick up your Phoenix Shield and you look at your damage, your damage goes down. Which means that the Phoenix Shield enhanced damage that it's giving you, that massive amount of enhanced damage, is actually being applied to the physical portion, is only it's showing. So it's not showing you the fire damage portion at all on the panel, which
Nope.
is weird.
I wish it would.
Another very interesting thing about this combo is that if you do come across a monster that's physical immune, and you don't want to wait for your amp, in fact, you shouldn't wait for your amp.
And a monster that's not physical immune, kick next to it and do all the fire damage.
Exactly,
Yep.
exactly. Because the fire damage is
had a
based
lot
on the physical, so you kick a monster that's not physically immune, and then they explode, and then they kill the monster that is physically immune. It's beautiful. You don't even have to wait. You just have to be a little bit more strategic about who you're kicking.
I just found a very beautiful branch arm, 5 strength, 14 all res.
Nice.
That's really pretty.
Bink. Bink, bink. Alright, guys, I've been streaming for like 8 hours. I'm gonna head downstairs and take a nap.
Alright, have a good night, Ginger.
I'm gonna pick up hell difficulty tomorrow, I believe.
Good luck.
Alright.
Alright, guys and gals, it's been fun. It's been like 7 hours, 48 minutes, and 12 seconds. As always, I do appreciate you guys and gals joining me. Be sure to hit that like button and subscribe button if you enjoy the content. I'm working my way toward 100,000 subscribers, and I'll finally get my plaque, maybe. I don't know. You know, maybe I might get my plaque, maybe not. You know, I don't know what kind of like process I got to go through once I hit 100,000. Maybe they'll be like, you had a whole bunch of bots on your account. Yeah, we're gonna have to ban these things, and then I lose like 5,000 subscribers or something because there's a bunch of bots on there. I don't know. Anyway, as always, keep watching.